too much. Christmas music, it's too much. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. What can I say? Hello, everyone. I'm still updating something in the background, so we'll chat and chill for like 10 minutes, if that's all right. I'm just trying to finish this off so I can get the stages tool updated. Honestly, I'll tell you why the update has taken a lot longer. What they've done to do these things and why it's been a bit of a pain. And you'll understand why. It's just been a bit of a fun 2 days. So I'm just trying to update Embrius, and Embrius has got this weird thing going on. I'm trying to do its damage assessment to see how good he's going to be, and I think it's not accounting for his passive because his passive is doing weird stuff, which is always fun. You know, they can't really simple champions anymore. That's gone out the window. Simple champions. But I have all the information, so I have all the coded information about the bosses. There's 4 Chimera rotations. 4 Chimera rotations. Should be an extra hit. It's just baffling to me. You have an ability in the game code. It's got a related effect thing, but every so often, one of the designers over at a Playroom decide that they want to basically use a different way to do the same thing, and it breaks everyone's system. Because now I've got to try and basically multiply the damage. So do you know what? I'm just going to do it manually, because that is the only way to do it, because they've not done it correctly. Which is very fun. So how's everyone's first experience been so far with the new Chimera nonsense? I need to double up the damage. RAM, yeah, I'll be honest, I went in there this morning. I had a little bit of a mess around. I went in there this morning and I got to the RAM form and I found it very, very toxic. And I'll tell you why it's toxic. It looked to me that War Master was reflecting. So if that's correct, we're going to confirm it. But it looks to me that War Master's reflecting, which if that's the case, we're going to have to do another really crappy thing, which is remove War Master from all our supports. Every update, they always seem to add some new mastery problem, right? So it's like, when Doom Tower came out, we all had to take Evil Eye off because everything with negative turn meter was giving us poisons on Agreth and was messing us up with stuns on Griffin. And then Amius comes out, now we can't have Cycle of Magic, and now this passive comes out, we can't even have War Master, so everyone has to pay a gem debt to basically reset all their support revivers because your revivers killing themselves even with basic damage. Like, when you make these things, why don't you just reset everyone's masteries? Right? You know it's gonna be bad. Reset the mastery. That's all I ask. Reset the mastery if that's going to be the case. So, but hey, what do I know? I'm just a lowly person who understands how the game is meant to work on a coded level, and then they throw me these things and I'm like, always fun. But yeah, it's basically the reason why the extractor took a bit longer to do, and why we still haven't got quite relic support just yet, because we're close, but I just need to do a lot of front end stuff, is because when it transitions form, it changes affinity, right? Which means, because it changes form, it also changes affinity, which means we now need to update all the systems to effectively change affinity on forms. So just because the boss changes affinity on form, now every champion in the game technically could change form and have a different affinity, which meant that every single hero in all of the database that I've got and all the different systems had to be updated so that the affinity no longer existed on the hero, but actually on the champion, but on the actual form that they were in. Which is, it doesn't sound like it's that much, but it completely requires me to rebuild half of my database structures, which is not fun, to say the least. It is pretty frustrating, but hey, we're there. The optimizer, by the way, it should be working, so if you have any concerns, just let me know. But if you download the latest version of the optimizer, you should be good to go. All I have to do is this change. The reason why I'm trying to do this is I'm trying to update the stages tool so that we can see the stats for the boss when we do all this stuff tonight. All right. Cool. I think we're good to go. All right. What do I need to do, though? Oof. And we need new updates for Gamaran. Gamaran went nuts. Way stronger now. We've also got a Pardon buffs in the game. We've got Stock the Broken to do stuff with, but... Oh, this one's a bit feisty, isn't it? Yeah, Optimizer should be working everywhere. It doesn't quite have relic support yet. So your stats are going to be a bit off at the moment. Because if you've put a relic on, I mean, some people only have a few relics. But it should hopefully be... it shouldn't be down for long, basically. Yeah, Gamaran has just went from literally probably a meme champ to being one of the strongest champs in the game, if you're asking me. You're not touching relics for 34 months? I would definitely not make anything for a while. Might have to leave this. We'll do it locally. We'll update it later. Okay, we'll update it later. I do have the stats though, because I need to make sure I focus when I update it, because it's a big chunk to update. Anyway, hello guys. I'm now fully focused. Let's get rid of this. Pull this, we're gonna need this. We're not gonna need that anymore. I don't think we need that anymore anyway. Close all my windows. Not quite, but I've got the information here, so we can look at it. So yeah, so lots going on, isn't it? Huge update. I haven't managed to have time to do any videos on any of this yet because I've been hard at work. So what I was saying, the reason why it took us a bit longer to do the update for the optimizer is, yes, there are relics in the system. Those are relatively easy for us to update. The problem was they effectively made the database change, because essentially the Chimera boss can switch between rotations, right? The Chimera boss is capable of switching between rotations. It meant that they moved the affinity for every character into the form, which meant that all of our sort of modeling and all of our different things had to be completely re-updated. So it's taken me like a day to basically figure out everywhere where I was requesting this information and move it over to the new thing and adjust it. But I do have all the information, all the challenges, all the data, all the stats, everything. I've got it all. I have full insight. We obviously know that this Noel is going to be the fusion. I actually don't have... I don't think I have Sir Nicholas. I'm pretty sure I don't have him. Right? I don't have him, so Titan Event's pretty optimal. You obviously could get him from this token trader if someone actually cares about it. But I actually don't have him, so it'll be quite good to get that. And it's also double handling into this. I haven't pulled my shards, so we can pull some shards right now. I'm not doing another summon rush video. I've done loads of them. So many different things going on in the game right now that I'm just a bit worried I'm going to miss stuff. So I definitely have to do the champion training tomorrow to finish that off. And but it's good that they've done the Titan event whilst the fusion is on. It's quite rare that they do that, but that's kind of handy because it means that at least we can double dip. So yeah. Right, so I do need to do summons. We'll start off with some summoning. We'll start off strong. Embrius is in. I will tell you right now, the numbers that I'm getting out of Embrius are strong on his alternate form. This alternate form on Embrius is looking strong. What is he? Night Rev. This form here, this is looking pretty nasty. The numbers that I'm getting look very, very strong. To the point that I'll actually update my backend systems here now to reflect that and see what it comes. But he looks awesome as well. Like the eyeball moving on the weapon is kind of nuts. Multipliers, yeah, I can tell you what those are. So his multipliers are 0.2 HP. Then basically his accuracy is a multiplier. It works a bit like Razzlevarg, okay? So his accuracy will basically enhance the multiplier by a certain amount. So this is basically 0.28 HP, and then it will add accuracy divided by 100 to that multiplier, or divided by 10,000. So in it's sort of an Excel function, right? If we were talking about Excel, his multiplier would be, let's say he's got a HP of 100k. Right? Let's say he's got a HP of 100,000. His A2 is going to be this times 0.28 plus whatever accuracy he's got divided by 10,000. Okay, so if he's got 300 accuracy, that gets added on top. Okay, so basically it converts it to 0.31. So it adds to the multiplier, because what it's effectively doing is it's basically adding whatever 300 is. So it's adding this to the multiplier all the time. So it grows to be quite a big number. I got it based on around 300. And then, of course, the damage is doubled, because pretty much as long as you keep your accuracy low, it's doubled, and you will keep it lower than the enemy, probably. If not, you're ignoring 100% defense. Sorry, it's doubled if it's lower, or you're ignoring 50% defense, right? So if it's doubled if the enemy's accuracy is lower than this champion's. So if the enemy's accuracy is higher, it's ignoring 50% defense, which is what you kind of want all the time, I think. I need to double check that. Maybe I've actually just calculated this wrong, because maybe I've assumed that you're always going to do double damage, and maybe it shouldn't do. Now that I think about it, it should probably have more ignore defense. He's difficult to do because of the way they've coded him, but that's how it works. So basically, every 100 accuracy gives you 0.01 multiplier. And that, I think, is the same across the board. His A1 is very strong. His A1 is a 0.25 multiplier with the same concept, and it will hit twice. So if you basically get the necrosis out, it'll do this times 0.25 plus this divided by 10,000 times 2. It's a very, very big hit, because obviously when you go and put this with, like, say 300% crit damage, and you put it against a, let's just say you have a 0.7% or 0.6%, so it's doing 40% damage. It's hitting for 83,000 against a target with like 3,000 defense, just with 300% crit damage. It'll hit really hard. It'll be a very strong hit. So his alternate form looks really, really good. It looks super solid. So It's additive. So it adds on top. So it's the base plus then every 100 accuracy gives him another 0.1 multiplier. So it's not worth putting accuracy into him. So that's what I'm saying. It's not worth putting accuracy into him. You don't need to. Because this is big, right? Every time this activates, you're going to get 50%. This means that all of this is going to do true damage anyway. So. And then this just really hits super hard, so. How strong is he if he's a sheep? I don't know. But he looks solid. But yeah, so we need to do the summon rush, right? So how many points do we need here? We need 3,000. Well, 3,500. So what is that in sacred shards? 7 sacred shards we need to pull. All right. What have we got on today? I haven't even looked. So we've got... Oh, Fidey. We're pulling for him. Not even a question. That dude is monstrous. What have we got over here? Oh, that's a difficult decision. Feral or Wallmaster? My gut says Feral instantly. But I'm like... That's a difficult one. That's a difficult one, that. Feral. Yeah, it's got to be right. There's just not enough Veil champions. We'll pull these first, though. Fidey is amazing. Fidey is massive if you get him. He's one of the few increased resistance champs in the game. Feral does Veil, doesn't he? I'm sure Feral does Veil. Feral does Perfect Veil. I'm sure he does. Or am I thinking of Glycad? I might be thinking of Glycad. One of them does Perfect Veil. Veil, yeah. I was gonna say. Feral does Veil. What Glycad doesn't do is block buffs, but Feral... Well, he didn't get that, but it's fine. Who cares? Right, come on then. Let's go. Let's run it. What are we gonna get? Okay, it's fine. We can't expect much. Okay, go again. Oh, that little pause then. Okay, it's fine. We'll go again. Oh. Come on. Any golds? Nope. Oh. We're in on the Silken. Oh, it's painful. Might as well pull them all. Who cares? Who cares? Are we going to get anything useful? Just 1 gold. Come on. Oh. Oh, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, I've got Fernax. Just pick from... Oh, come on. Oh, man. I'm cursed. Oof. Oof, right? Oof is the right technical term. How much more do I need for Stock the Broken? 15 more fragments. Okay, where am I going to get my 15 more fragments? Ooh, we can collect all this, though. Already into milestone 2. What a miracle. Right, where else are we going to get Stock the Broken? So we're going to get 5 fragments probably from this, right? So that's like, let's just blast that out right now. Won't take long. Wow, he double weak hit, did he? He's gonna die, probably. blast all this out quickly. Elenarl, man. I've got so many of Elenarls as well. Okay, apparently I wasn't quick enough even with that. That's crazy. It's a fast team. Oh well. Teox can't even do well in this mode anymore. Blast through them. Carnage is great. I'm hoping I get a soul with him, actually. I'm going to get a chest. This rotation, I'm going to get a chest. So I'm hoping I get a soul. He's crying out for a 4-star soul. Path of Silver. Yeah, Path of Exile. I know the guys are thinking about playing Path of Exile. We got too much to cover. I haven't got time for Path of Exile right now. I haven't even looked at the rotation. I'll be honest. I've literally been knee-deep in code for probably the last 2 days. Just trying to delve through it, sort out different relics, and set up different systems. I've just not had a chance to even look. Like, I've dabbled in Chimera today. I've literally fought a couple of times to see what I needed to do. Quickly realized you can't play the game mode without a reviver because ram form is just utterly stupid. And that's all I've got to. So... And there's a bunch of different champion skill configurations I need to verify. I don't think they've changed anything dramatically, but they've changed a bunch of different champions. So I need to just check all their different skills to make sure that they're not busted, you know? Just got Cynic from Voids. Oh, that's painful. I just don't know who... Like... We just have had the debate about Serpent's Will. And they've literally added... a worse version of Serpent's Will, because at least with Serpent's Will you didn't have to worrying about if you're going to kill yourself, but they've basically made a version where you can't do damage because you kill yourself, so you basically sat there for 5 turns. Bizarre to me. Absolute crazy. Or unkillable is the other option. Alright, well, we're not going to be that team. Too strong. Beat this. Yes, but not with his Reflect, I would imagine, right? Draki. What I mean by you need unkillable is if you have unkillable, you can attack him as many times as you want, and you won't kill yourself. Because even if you reflect damage, I'm pretty sure his reflect damage shouldn't ignore it. Only his direct skills should. But I'll have to check the code to see. But I would imagine that's the case. So, right, did that get done? Yep. Not quite. How many do I need? A bit more. Jeez, 290. Okay, let's just find some more people to fight. Only on the ultimate form, yeah. The trial bonuses only apply when you're in the ultimate form. When you're in the other forms, the trial bonuses don't apply. Chimera will be... OL will be quite good for Chimera, I think, because you need increased resistance for different things, so... And she's a good healer. Honestly, I think the biggest hurdle right now for players... From my initial thing was, how do I get past ram form? Ram form will be the first problem. Well, no, because you can heal, right, Buho? That's what I'm saying. As long as you can heal, you're alright, but... And again, when you're in that form, unkillable, he doesn't ignore. It's only when you're not in unkillable form, in unkillable... It's only when you're in the unkillable form, he will do it. When you're in the non-unkillable form, it's fine. Yeah, block damage is not bad either. The problem with the problem with all those champions are they might be good for stopping you from dying, but are they going to help you do the trials? That's the issue. You need to do the trials. So as much as you start picking niche characters that only have a few things, you start diminishing your ability to do the trials. Come on, pop-ups. Okay, that's 5. Okay, how many more broker fragments do I need? Okay, 10 more frags. So we could either do that from artifact enhancement, which we have to do anyway. So we should probably do artifact enhancement and then whatever we feel is vibing there. I might actually not have to do champion training, which is great. So now we can get another sacred as well. Throw it out the problem. Here comes the feral. No. No. The bringer of frost. Anyway. What am I at now? 63. Shame I don't have another 500. Should we try a cheeky primal shard? See what we get. I don't care. It's a rare champ. I don't care. It's wilding. I'll try to get the mythical skill tone, basically. Let's have a look at Cintranos quickly. Right, let's have a look. 6k, that's not too bad. 8. Dithy. Freaking cool. This one, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. What's this one? Oh god, it's the Slowry and the Conjurer one. Okay, that's fine. Right, S13. Never done S13. That looks horrible. S12. Probably easy with our mans. S14. Probably easy with my 6-star Gwyneth. That should be easy enough. That should be fine. What do we got for this one? Oh, Teox. Can abuse that. That one's okay. This one would be fine. I've got loads of 6 stars now for that. Marius. 19 is Dithy. So it's actually okay. The worst one is this one, actually. I'll use Bow for it or something. But yeah, it looks pretty okay. One-shot it with Fushan again. Shouldn't be a problem. I haven't, you know. Thank you. I haven't. I better do that now. Have I made of it? I don't know. I don't think Crackling's all that good, is it? I don't really know what you use Crackling for. How are chests working? I think it's random. I've had so far 2 of the chests, and I've got the 2 chests I've got so far. One of them was the frame, and the other one was obviously I think something else. So I haven't had anything from it yet. Let's see. Recent champions. Let's start with a Marius. I'd imagine area bonuses will come from there at some point. Hey, YST. We're about to go delving into the Chimera once we finish a bunch of dailies that I haven't had a chance to do all day. How is Helm Smash interacting with the Chimera? Is it still good for it? Yeah, of course. Like, I can show you the stats for Helm's for it, by the way. I just haven't released them yet because I'm still working on it. Right. This is the stats. So there's 4 Chimera rotations. There's basically the Chimera rotation is affinity driven. There's no difference in stats. It's just affinity driven. So it will start on a different affinity. I don't really know if that makes a difference, to be honest, but that's what it's doing. Am I going to go first here? Probably not. Send the incomplete dwarf in. Man, I'm never going to get a turn here, but we'll try. Never gonna get a turn here. Yeah, so these are the stats. I'll show you what I'm finding live right now. These are the stats. So it's 305 speed. You need 505 accuracy, 425 on Ultra Nightmare. So the boss's defense reasonably high at 8,000. So you do need it. On easy, when it loads, a lot slower. 145 speed, 1.2k defense, really squishy. You know, a lot squishier. So. Yeah, same stats on all forms. The boss doesn't change stats, only the form skills. Yeah, I mean, sure, but I doubt they'll put it in. Trust me. When nobody's playing live arena, they'll put it in. Let's see if we can wallbang the revive. My Gimli still needs a power up, bless him. Poor Gimli needs power up. He still needs some strength. Who's gonna become a sheep then? Who's he gonna sheep? It's gonna be Carnage. Who's it gonna be? Oh. Well, that worked. Yeah. We're doing our dailies. Oh look, thank you. Damn, I was hoping to headbutt the sheep. Nice. Well, we got there. We survived. That counts as a win. That's why I said reasonably high, Sweet JP, right? It's reasonably high in the sense that it's not super, super high. You got to remember, they balanced all the boss's defenses down to like 4,000 defense. So 8,000 defense is quite high. The highest Hydra defense, apart from Suffering, is about 6,000. So 8,000 is reasonably high. But it doesn't mean it's crazy, so... Yeah, we're just doing dailies, and then we'll get into it. Sorry, I've not had a chance to play the game today, so... What's the possibility to get a legendary book from live arena chests? I have no idea. When they add new chests to the game, they basically don't expose the they don't really expose the probabilities anymore. So I can see what they're going to give me. I just don't know what the chances are or anything of getting. So bombs are kind of annoying here. Will he be faster than me? Probably not. No. Maybe it's fast cricks, yeah. Could be. Nope. Oof, I should have gone with Carnage, I think. Lockout. I should have gone with Carnage, I think. Mistakes were made. Might be okay by switching form and doing a quick 1-2. 1-2 love tap. Oh, come on. Come on. Not like this. You had 1 HP. Oh, no. 1 HP. Man. Come on. Okay, never mind. He dropped turn meter. All good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not a problem. Do we know if chance of a legendary book is related to... No idea. Mr. Rich? No idea. Oh, they'll add it later when they need to incentivize. It's the most obvious thing they're going to do, right? When people stop playing live arena, they'll incentivize by putting Chimera bonuses in. They just won't do it straight away. Just expecting them to. Because it's what I would do. Right? If I'm a developer, I'm like, I've got this system that I can keep giving more rewards to. Oh, I've added a new boss. Well, I already do it for the clan boss. Well, I might as well, and I do it for the Hydra boss. I might as well add it for the Chimera boss. Tell you what, while I'm at it, I'll put it as tier 4, make it more expensive just to extend the gameplay. It's logical. It's what you would do. Marius is nuts. Marius is the best champion in the game. No shot. Marius is the best champion in the game. Universally the best champion anyway. Enfeeble's the most powerful buff for you. Debuff, because it stops the enemy from being able to do anything. Enemy max HP, triple hit, full AoE. Gives you increased defense, increased accuracy. Can't have his turn meter reduced without being annoying. It's no shot he's the best champion in the game. No, of course not, Booho. I'm giving you a... I'm basically saying what I would do if I was Raid right now with Raid's product. That doesn't necessarily mean you do that. I'm just saying it's the obvious thing to do. How do you extend the lifespan of Live Arena? You give more reasons to get the gold medals, which means you have to add more reasons into the area bonuses. The biggest problem with area bonuses, they added a lot of sections that were legacy content. Like, whoever wants to upgrade potion keeps. Like, what were they thinking with that? Potion keeps of all things. Okay, well, we haven't been able to break the bombs, but... Oh, we stole the buff. Never mind. So I'm just saying it's like... It's what I would do in this situation. I would just add another thing because it's very, very cheap to do it. But it doesn't mean I would do it. Because, like you say, it's not exactly great, so... Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I get the dungeons cool. I just don't get potion keeps. You beat potion keeps in, like, the first 3 weeks, 4 weeks, right? I just don't imagine anyone is ever going to be like, I'm so excited now that I'm in Live Arena to upgrade some potion keep bonuses. It's crazy. Gimli. Yeah. Gimli's still powering up. He needs a bit of work at the moment. I beat Spirit Potion Keep very quickly. But by beat, I mean I've progressed to the point where I can get what I want out of it, not necessarily beat stage 20. You're just never going to want to invest in that. You'd much rather invest in something like Dragon where I can get speed gear, or Fire Knight where I can get, like, you know, stronger gear. That's where I'd rather invest. That's it, Joe. You've progressed, so... That's just my concern with it. It's, by the time you get there, it's just... Don't need it, so... And I think that was just a bit of an oversight. So obviously then they went in and added a bunch more. Which they probably should have. Like, some of them were great, but they added a bunch more that weren't needed. The worst problem is the tier 3. That tier 3 is horrible. It's so expensive to get mini upgrades. You feel like you can get a lot more for less on the tier 2s, but... I actually have about 6,000 medals I kept in case they were going to add Chimera area bonuses, so... Switch form. Stun going. Masu. Freeze. Oh, by the way, they bug fixed something in Gurgo. They bug fixed something. He wasn't doing enough damage. So apparently he wasn't doing damage based on the decreased defense. It wasn't working or something. So they apparently have bug fixed him. So they say. Don't know whether that makes him hugely different, but it's going to wake everyone up. Kind of, it's the only downside to AoE A1s. It's going to wake him up, otherwise that would have been perfect. I mean, he can't do anything. Oh, he's got his greatest hits. Oh, I'm going to get Chain CC'd. I can still win, but it's very, very small chance. There it is. I was hoping I'd just get a quick win, so. That's it, Vex, so yeah. I plan to put it on the website, Somaplay. That's actually really high up on my list. I've been saying it for a while, but it's actually really high up on my list to basically index the whole thing so you can filter. The reason why it's not there yet is I want to add some more advanced filtering. So you can actually filter by, like, ability, target, and based on areas and stuff. Farm Spider 20, Mr. Fridge. Spider 20 is the best way to farm. Mythic chests. Oh, Mythic chests took me like 17,000 energy, I think. No, I didn't MGT. We got totally into Chimera planning, and I did not get around to it. I was hoping I could win 5 in a row and be out of here, but it's not looking likely at the moment. It's a fast thing. Try it. I took up Freya. Okay. See how it goes. Yeah, it's the challenge is knowing the bonus is hard. Like, it's difficult because you need to do very, very strict math calculations. Okay, well. No stone skins, my friend. Bad times at the Express. Let's just go and do that. Boost. Well, and Marius, another one for the win. We get a chest as well. Bad. It's 4-star. That stat. Might be alright. Okay, fine, whatever. Just one more win, and we're done. Bombs counter pinpoint. Damage counters bombs. Yeah. I didn't say for that whole stream. What did you end up with? The conclusion of that stream was basically, I don't think you're going to be able to get a team that can cover every trial. We're going to have another look at it now we can play the game mode, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be near enough impossible until they add more champions into the game that you're going to be able to get a team that's going to cover every single trial, because it's just, there's too many niche things you need, like ignore resistance, poison sensitivity, like there's just way too many very, very like small things that you need that you're just not going to have access to. It's a very strong possibility I lose this fight, by the way. So I think you have to prioritize. So that's what we're going to try and do, is prioritize the rewards that we most need. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be fast enough. That's fine though, because I am fast enough for... So who do I pick? You. There's no reviver here, so that's why I did this. He can't cleanse. He can't do anything. So it's, can I basically get control of the fight? Now we're in fear rush. Can we get a fear? Nice, there's one. Just horrible this is. We're just playing the game of, can we survive long enough that Odin doesn't one-shot everyone? He's just gonna one-shot. Oh, he didn't one-shot me there. Hey. We're okay. There we go. Lamassu absolutely hard carried us there. Are we gonna get a legendary book? No, we got one flame. We got one dust. That's depressing. Oh, look, we got two primal shards. Yeet. Oh, wait, everyone out of space. Seeing as though primals, we're not going to get another ×2 mercy for forever, we might as well just yeet them. I don't really care anymore. I'm a rebel. What are they going to do to me? All I'll get is a rare. But who cares? We're building up on our mercy, so we might get another mythical champion in 7 months. Awesome. That feels amazing. That was well worth all my efforts. There we go. No, I don't have a wallet. Right. Finally finished all of this stuff. So, Chimera. What have we learned from this? Chimera Clash. I need to explore this because it seemed to suggest that... how long we got? 2 hours for this? Oh, I can do this later. I haven't had a chance to play the game today, and it's just... I don't want to spend all stream doing dailies. Like, can I just blast through some of these and forget the rest? What have we got? Like, use a Hydra Key. Yeah, it's not going to happen, so... who really cares? That'll do. Right, so, Chimera Clash. Now, this Trials determines the rewards, from what I understand. Oh, some of the clans already started blasting through this. So we've already unlocked hard. Chimera Clash. How does this work? So, based on personal points and Clash. So, this person here did... 1.81 billion. Okay. This person did 1.81 billion from doing 2 trials and 8 trials. Trials completed. Is it a multiplier? So 2 times Clash points plus 0.1 for each trial. So it doesn't matter how quickly you do the trial, as long as you do the trial, right? As long as you do the trial, it doesn't matter if you do them earlier or later. It just means you have to complete them with the trial, right? It does. Where does it tell me this? Give me the information. Chimera battles, Chimera forms. Is it always going to go this form? Does that even feel challenging to anyone? So the rotation is always going to be Ram, Lion, Viper. The affinity will be different, but the ultimate boss just has a different affinity. I don't know if that's actually different. Maybe it is. Okay. Pro tip, you can experiment with free regroup. Funny that. Can you put it to clan boss? Okay. Trials. Yes, I don't really care. All this. Chimera Clash. Clash points. Okay. Players can earn Clash by damaging Chimera. The number of Clash points earned depend on the following: the amount of damage dealt to the Chimera, the difficulty, the number of trials completed during. For the clash points you earned, there will be a multiplier applied. You can increase the clash multiplier by completing each trial. Each completed trial will increase the multiplier by something. If you want to earn as many clash points as possible, you need to complete trials quickly. The increase to the multiplier you gain by completing the trial will only be applied to the damage after the trial. Why? Why? Just why? Why? Why is that important? Why? Just let me do a number of trials. Okay, fine. So basically, every 1 million damage, I'm doing 3 million clash points, which will increase by 0.2 for every trial that I complete. And I'm guessing all of these teams are going to full duration, right? If they're doing this. Completed maximum turns, right? So they're going to full duration. And these guys are already on Nightmare. Okay, so it's important to do the trials then. Somewhat. I mean... So I tried this team originally, and I died instantly because she's got damage. So immediately, you have to kind of go, okay, who's going to be my reviver? Because you're going to need one. I think in all situations, you're going to need someone who can revive. I feel like it's almost essential. Because you'll just die. So you're going to go, we're going to go through this, and we're going to have to go, no War Master. Anyone who's got War Master can't be used as a reviver. They'll kill themselves. Can't believe that we're this far into the game and we're still playing Duchess Wars. Let's try Sulfurion, shall we? I know he's a Void Legendary. I just don't think he's going to be as good. Kind of fights with this. I was trying to find someone with increased attack for Rathalos. Now, we did say the best... Where is my little spreadsheet planner here? So, the best trial is the trial 6 on this one, right? Because you want these more than anything else. Ocular masses. We want the ocular masses. Why? Because the ocular masses are going to give us crafting materials. See this, look. Absolutely we want to do this. We want a Viper form 9. Okay, successfully revive one ally. This is what I was saying. You need someone to die because you absolutely want to get these oculuses. These are where you're going to get your relics. Nobody really cares about the blues. Like, prioritize the best rarity. So this one, and this one because you get gemstones, right? So this one, and this one. The Viper form is very good to try and do them all on. This one's particularly, and then this one with maybe the first one here if you get yourself a gemstone. I wouldn't worry too much about getting these the rare ocular masses. Go for the ones that are the best ones to do. Like, that's what I would do. But I mean, first step is, I guess, like we just fight and kill the boss, which is... Oh, I mean, it's a chunky shield, actually. Didn't think it was that big. Ooh, he can do stuff to me now. So, I mean, immediately you're like, okay, well, I need to wait until I can do stuff. I mean, Rathalos is probably not a good pick here. Better off picking someone else just to enable Marius. Because Marius is probably doing all the damage. Yeah, I like it shows you clash points as well. But I mean, they had to because... otherwise, how do you know that you're performing? So, now, like I said on the stream before, the way that this does enemy max HP is different because what it is doing is that it's capping the amount of damage you deal, but it's not capping it like you only deal 140,000. It's basically defining the base value. So if you've got a 2.5 times attack, that would normally generate you like, I don't know, a 50,000 raw piece of damage. What this basically does is it says that you can still use your multiplier, right? And you're going to get to the cap with any max HP because enemy max HP is normally 0.1. right? 10%. The boss has got 1.4 billion or whatever it is. It's got like a billion health. You're going to hit the cap. So if you hit the cap, which is on this difficulty here, because I think we're on hard, I believe, or brutal, I can't remember which one we're on, 140,000, it means that that's the base damage. And then you can put crit damage, Nature's Wrath, Provoke, not Provoke, what am I talking about? Nature's Wrath, Protection, Feral, bonuses from Feral, bonuses from Gurtuk, bonuses from all these things. You can stack them all up to basically deal more damage. That's why you're seeing variability in my damage output, because the ones that are big hitters are when I'm hitting Ignore Defense. There is no cap, okay? There is no physical cap to enemy max HP. You can do as much damage as you want. Yeah, I need to get increased attack in here. That's the only downside to Master. She doesn't bring any, like, damage buffs. But she's so good for resetting someone's ability. I mean, what I could be doing is getting all of the... I could be putting the this on everyone, right? So that by the time I got to another form, we're fully stacked up. That's what I should be doing, because this thing is permanent. It'll never expire. The other thing you've got to be mindful of, it resets all debuffs. Right? It resets all debuffs. So when you're about to change form, like I'm about to change form next, I should probably hold all my buffs and debuffs back. Right? Because I don't want to consume any... I don't want to lose this. So I'm going to change form, and then he's going to like start picking on someone. And now we have fun. Now we don't get to play the game, basically. This, to me, is dumb. We don't get to play the game now. Everyone's just going to die. Watch the damage. Oh, we completed a trial. Oh, I forgot we had trials. Okay, so place 4 unique debuffs on Chimera. Riho covers that. We've done 1 trial. What else have we got? So, damage the Chimera while it's under true fear or fear. I don't have fear, I don't think. I don't think anyone in my team can do fear. So that's out of the question. So I've basically disabled all of these things away from me. Damage the Chimera with 3 of its turns while it's under decreased defense and your champ is under perfect veil. Again, I don't have a perfect veil, so I've basically lost all these other trials. But that's fine, because on this form, like, you kind of want to do that one, maybe, but this is the one you want to do, right? So now I want to basically damage the Chimera while it's under decreased weaken, and your champions are under increased crit rate or increased crit damage. Again, I don't think I have that. So this team automatically is a bad team. And this is the problem with bringing, like, damage dealers. Too many damage dealers. You don't have enough utility in the team, right? So I do this, you'll die instantly. Dumb. I can't even use him either because he's got the lowest crit damage. Which is fun. Good old duel. Kill him. Ooh, nearly. Have I not broken the duel effect yet? Surely I have. Oh, I could do it. There is someone that has got increased crit damage, actually. But I actually need to break the duel effect, otherwise I can't revive anyone. Come on, Brimstone. Okay, no, apparently can't yet. Come on, Brimstone. Nope. Wow, this game mode is fun. Hey, look, I got my champion back. Yay. Anyway, hence why you need revives for everyone. Because otherwise we haven't got a chance. So there is someone I could have used. I could have used... I could have used Rathalos as A3. Now that I think about it, but, you know, it's fine. So I could have done that. So he's got a trial bonus now, so he's going to ignore Unkillable pretty much straight away. That's kind of nuts. But that's the first time I've survived Ram form, at least, so... I mean, Rathalos doesn't have increased attack in this team, which kind of means that there's no... There's no strength there. I kind of like Trials, because Trials are like a mini challenge, right? It's a mini challenge in the game. And it will stop a bit of the clash, just pick the best team. Because some people have to work differently. I also like the limit of the boss count. You basically know what you need to do to play the game mode, which is really cool. I should use A2 there. But I mean, I'm doing good damage. I do think, by the way, they should have kept Clash until like a week or two after, because like we need to unlock the higher difficulties. And for a lot of clans, it won't be difficult, but it just feels a bit stupid that you're clashing already and you haven't even got the highest difficulty. So someone in the clan has to take a, you know, has to basically lose out. Which I don't really sure is a good idea, but hey. So you can see the variation of the damage is Helm Smasher. Right, okay. Right, I need to remember what this Hunter's Gaze does. Let's see, I need to remember what it does. Hunter's Gaze, Necrosis. The damage dealt to the champion under Hunter's Gaze cannot be decreased, blocked, redirect, or transferred. This only applies to damage directly. Damage dealt to the champion under Hunter's Gaze will ignore... Okay, so basically it's just like, you can't protect him. Fine. Pretty easy, though. Okay, what trials have we got here? Now, the Lion form is got this one, the important one. So damage the Chimera within 3 of its turns while your champion's under 5 unique buffs. Okay, well that is something we can do. Just set that up. Is there any else? Damage the Chimera while it's under more while your champions are under... That's fine. Don't have a leech, so that's not a problem. Okay, so... Now we just need to get buffs. There's one. There's another one. There's trial 2. Okay, what do we do? We did that one. Absorb damage using shield. Excellent. I like the minigame. Honestly, I love the minigame. Because you're constantly in the battle having something interesting to pay attention to. Biggest problem with Hydra Auto sometimes is it's boring. Oh, we did another one. What did we did? Okay, so we did that one. So now we need to damage the Chimera while it's under decreased speed, decreased defense. Easy enough. Four trials. Okay, damage the Chimera with counterattacks and ally attacks. That should be fine. We just need it to hit us. I don't know if he'll hit me enough, though. It's brutal open foff. Alright. I'm not going to save this key because we're learning, but I'm just curious to see what this team can do. Problem is I haven't got a lot of counterattacks. Which is something I should... This is the thing you need to know before you go in. Absorb damage using shields will not count surplus damage. Wow, he's not hitting me hard enough for that. I should probably drop my defense buff. Ooh. That would have helped. Nope. Should not have defense buff on, basically. But I mean, he's going to just transform form, so... You need a lot to do that one. That one's hard. I don't really care about that one, though. This is the one I kind of want, but I'm not getting any counterattacks. Okay, so now what buffs are we facing? So, still not too much. He's going to ignore block damage. It's really not much. Like, it's nothing, really. But the multiplier is big. Like, so I've done 4 trials. I'm now getting basically 25% more. Near enough. So... I definitely think the route to go is max HP for anyone who's playing the game just normally, because you can see it, like, it's good access. It doesn't have to be a Maris. It can be a Wallmaster. It can be a Grisor. Grisor's a good shout because he does increased resistance. It can be Royal Guard. It can be anyone. I mean, it could be an Armiger. Enemy max HP is going to be the best way to do a lot of damage to this boss, I think. Yeah, Warmaster's great. Don't forget that an ultimate form. The A3 doesn't do anything on the ultimate form. We're basically just... we're kind of waiting to the next form now. But the thing about enemy max HP is the harder you go, like the higher difficulties, the better it becomes, because right now I'm being capped by the low damage. Yeah, I could be getting 200,000, but I'm only getting 140. So the higher the difficulty, the more enemy max HP just gets better, because you're increasing your raw base damage. Nogda probably just keeps reviving, right? Would you build a second Warmaster for Chimera? I probably would build a second Warmaster for Hydra, to be honest, because he's a great auto champion. Yeah, so enemy max HP will have a bit of a hard cap, so... Yeah, for sure. So, basically... This is the same way the clan boss works. When you're fighting Doom Tower and when you're fighting hard dungeons, what they effectively do is they say, okay, the boss has got 4 million health. We're not going to allow you to do more than 10%. So they literally go, okay, you've done 20%. We're going to just remove everything after 10%, right? It's a hard cap. You can never do more than 10%, which is why when you're optimizing Newt for Hydra, or Doom Tower, or hard dungeons, there's no point getting more crit damage, because once you've hit the cap, you can't get any more. What's different about Clan Boss and Chimera is it essentially goes, okay, well, your multiplier is, say, 0.1 times enemy max HP, or 0.3 times enemy max HP, whatever it is. So you take that multiplier, and then you hit the boss. But what the boss will do is it will say, well, hang on, if that multiplier exceeds 140,000, which is what I'm on, right? I'm on hard at the moment. Well, what we'll do is instead of capping all of the damage, we're basically saying your raw multiplier, the value you do to base all your damage on, can't go more than 140. So once you hit that 140, what they do is you can still put crit damage. You can still put weaken, protection, feral, decreased defense. You can put feral bonuses. Any multiplier that increases your damage is basically added on top of the 140, but you're stopped at 140. So when I'm saying it's going to get stronger on difficulties is because your base damage limit is going up. So if I've got a multiplier of 200%, right now I can do 140 times 3, right? So I can do 140, 280, 420. When I go to 160, that goes to 160 times 3. So that's going to be, or 160 times 3, which is going to be, what, 300 plus 4, like 500,000. So just that 20,000 uplift is going to pay off more. You're going to get more damage. That's how it works. It sets the multiplier value, but it doesn't stop you getting more crit damage. It's the same way that Clan Boss works. The difference is Clan Boss will cap you at 75,000. This is going to let you go to 200,000. It's a big difference. When I think I'm pretty sure they reduced the numbers. Because originally there was like, I don't know, 350k. Right, what do we need to do this form? Damage the Chimera while it's under block active skills. Don't have one of those. Damage the Chimera with a poison debuff while it's under poison sensitivity. Don't have one of those. Damage the Chimera within 3 of its turns while it is under decreased attack and your champions are under increased speed. I don't have those. So this is why this team is bad. Because the most valuable trial I can't do because I don't have poison sensitivity. Which sucks. Right? I can't do any trial here. Yeah, it was 350k, wasn't it? They changed it. Now, I think with this head, by the way, if you just stop the poisons, it's not going to do any damage to you. Like, this one is really not scary. When I looked at it the first time I saw it, just basically stop it from... Look at 1.1 million. Just stop yourself from getting poisons. If you can never get poisoned, then you're fine. We'll go to the end of this form, and then we'll basically reset, because we'll go up a difficulty tier. But yeah, we physically can't do any of these, and this one is the most important one for the legendary. That's what you want to do with the trials. Pick the one that is the most important to you. Like, if you can, try to do this one. This is probably the most valuable one out of all of these, because it gives you the legendary Oculuses. And we don't know how many of these Oculuses we're going to get. So the more you can get, the better. That's what I would say, right? There's no point you, like, prioritizing something like this. That one's okay. Like these. That one's okay, actually. Well, let me find one that isn't. This one, right? Because, okay, you're going to get a lot of blue stuff. Great. But you want the legendary and the mythic ones because you want to get the legendary mythic relics. So it's absolutely... Oh, we did something. Wait, what did we do? Oh, we did that one. Oh, we can do some of them. Okay, cool. We can do some. So we can do. So we can damage the Chimera with the 3 turn while your champions... Okay, that's cool. What do we have? Damage the Chimera with a single skill that your champions are under increased attack and block damage. Yeah, I didn't bring an increased attack, did I? So I can't do that. So... I don't think it's possible to actually... I really don't think it's possible to build a team that can do everything. You might be able to do some clever trickery like transferring debuffs maybe. But right now I'm sitting here thinking it's really difficult. I'm certainly seeing it's really difficult for you to... So I might put a poison on him. Don't remember how I did that. Oh, Riho. Tell you who can do it. Riho. Now this boss puts poison sensitivity, right? If you let Riho take poison sensitivity, she can reflect. So those are little tricks you can do. Which would get me this. I mean, I was unfortunate because she has block debuffs. Right? And the accuracy levels are kind of high at the moment, and I probably am blocking it. But this is the other one you would want as well. Circular gemstones, right? So I feel like you want to bring an increased attack. Still doesn't get anything. All right, let's end it there. If I end battle, I can still regroup, right? It won't use my key. Right? Someone confirm. If I click end battle, it won't use my key. Right? Someone confirm? Okay. Whew. You never know. Okay, so you can see what I mean about damage dealers. Look who is the king. Absolute king. Blade Master was hitting reasonably well, but like, I'd rather just invest more into trials and just keep Marius going. Way, way, way too strong. So I think Marius, Grisor, Wallmaster, Newt, those should be in everyone's team somehow. Marius is good because he gives you increased defense and increased accuracy. Right? Newt is good, he gives you the counterattack. Grisor is good, he gives you increased resistance, so try to balance it around those. Wallmaster not as good because he's a bit more limited, he has something that's a bit more universal, but both Marius and Grisor have things that you do need, so. Teok's out damaged for you on Brutal. Yeah, I mean, you can stack up debuffs, right? I wish I had enough Feral to put Riho in Feral. I hope next siege I get Feral for Riho. I can't take another week of it. Okay, so. Well, we've unlocked Brutal now, so we can move up a tier, which is cool. So, with that in mind, I feel like Sulfurum was pretty solid, right? He was a pretty solid pick there. What's this? Oh, just loads of stuff. No space for anything. Never any space for anything in this game. And I'll be honest, I will probably ditch Rathalos out of the team. I just don't think you need anyone other than your supports in there. So, how do we build a compelling team? Well, okay, so if we're going to go with Brutal now, this is a bit of a step up. Brutal, we kind of need... let's have a look. He comes out straight away. Brutal, you kind of need 275 accuracy, 355 resistance. Not too bad. Now, the Master's quite good for resetting abilities. I don't know whether you can support her in this team, but she is going to reduce the accuracy and resistance of the enemy, which is quite useful. Which is quite useful, you know. So, first things first, we need to increase attack. Straight away, we need to increase attack. Not that many. This is the thing about Duchess. We're back to kind of looking like Duchess is king. Yes, you can. There's no locks. There's no Hydra locks in this system. You know, we're kind of looking like Trunda's king again. Duchess is queen again. That's just always the case. Elva doesn't do increased attack. She only does it when she revives, right? She only does it when she revives. Which obviously is fine when you revive them, but you don't really want that. So what trials do we care about the most? Okay, so I care about these. These. This. These. This, right? I care about this. So I definitely need poison sensitivity. But I could get away with Riho, but like Riho's got... How much is her resistance here? Riho's resistance is like 243. So she'll get it this time probably. We'll reduce it a little bit, but it's a bit difficult to depend on just her reflect. But it's expensive just to bring poison sensitivity. Very expensive just to bring poison sensitivity. And he will do it quite a lot, right? Where is it? Lion, Viper, Viper form. Places 3 poison and 25% fatigue through it. So she's going to basically put it on all enemies. So we should be able to reflect it all back. So that is the way we're going to try it with her for this trial. Okay, so because we want to first unlock this. Then we need to keep all champions live. That's easy. And revive. Once we get that, then that trial is cleared away. Then we want to do this one. Damage the Chimera within 3 of its turn while it is under the and you're under increased speed. Easy. We've got well, do we have increased speed in this team? I don't think we do actually. We don't have increased speed either. And we need ally attack, or is it counter attack? So we need a basically an increased attack and block debuffs. But we need an attack-based champion, which I think Riho counts. No, she counts as a support. And she counts as a support. So that's not going to work either. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, my God. But we can use a self buffer. That's always an option. Right? We got block debuffs. We just need an increased attack. And then this last one. Resist 16 debuffs while the Chimera is under decreased accuracy and your champions are under increased resistance. I mean, how many increased resistance champions are there in the game? Not many. You know, I feel like that one is just impossible unless you've got Grizzle. You could use Giath, but not vibing it, you know. So I feel like from a trials point of view, just getting the gemstone is probably good enough, right? So you just pop down here, you get your gemstone reward, and we get the 2-star because this is material you need to upgrade the relics. So this is fine. We need an increased attack, and we also need we just need an increased attack here. Now for this one, we just need to reflect poison sensitivity. That's fine. Cool. What do we need to do here? Damage the Chimera within 3 of its turns while your champions are under 5 buffs. We did that already. We just need to make sure that we can still get that. I think we can. This one is fine because we have decreased defensive speed. And counterattack and ally attacks, we don't have that at the moment. That's something we need. We don't have that at the moment. This one is also quite important. And this one is quite important. Which is weaken while your champions are on increased crit rate, increased crit damage. We don't have that. Damage the Chimera with a single skill while it's under weaken and decreased defense. That's easy, but we need an increased crit rate and increased crit damage. We also need a perfect veil. We also need... I don't have unkillable either. Wow, it's so difficult. It's really difficult. Like, block damage or unkillable. Like, what are we talking here? Not many options. Because he only gets block damage when he kills someone. We don't kill anyone. What does she get? She only gets block damage when she revives. That's not going to do it. You only get block damage when you kill someone. Right? Block damage doesn't seem a good one. Unkillable? Bit more flexible. There's more options with unkillable. Right? More options with unkillable. We have Frolny. Could work. Again, I'm not really feeling like it's a good option. What does Incarnate do? Never even thought about that. I mean, Garrel, not a bad shout. Emic is not terrible for resetter. Any future... I mean, Sinik's quite good because he's got unkillable, but... Like, this dude is great because he's got decreased accuracy, which is one thing we did say we needed. Reflect damage, unkillable. I think Duke is very, very good for Chimera. A great shout. But you can see there's just very little options for this unkillable. Right? A lot of them are conditional. You get it if you kill someone. Here, look. You get it if you kill an enemy under freeze. Garrel's the only one that can do it, I think, by placing a buff. But again, she doesn't do anything really else. I wonder if join an attack. I wonder if a join... I wonder if a joint attack here will count. Because that was one of the trials, right? I wonder if that's an ally attack. I wonder if that counts. Maybe? Maybe. That's a great shot. I mean, yeah, I could literally just bring Teox in. It would give me increased attack, but that would give me ally attack, but because we do want this. This one's fine. This one is pretty simple to do, I think. This is hard because of block damage and unkillable. And this is... I mean, if we bring Teox, we do get a lot. Right? Because we do get increased attack. You do get increased crit damage, so that kind of covers this. So this is all done, which is this is a valuable one. This one is the really valuable one. That one and this one. Won't get block damage or unkillable. But... would get that, would get that, would get that. Would get all of this if we reflect, and then this one's pretty easy with an increased attack. So, I mean, Teox sounds good. Could straight up try it. Let's see what comes. Okay, so... let's just get started. See how my damage has gone up already. Build some attack up. Well, I'm only getting a use here because I'm kind of forcing Lamassu. I'm kind of forcing Lamassu in the team. She's not really someone I would put in here because she doesn't do enough unique stuff. Decreased speed and block buffs is great, but it's kind of taking up a spot where you need for your supports. Yeah, Alatrain's really good. This is now brutal. We've moved up a difficulty, right? ×5 multiplier. Imagine I had Feral right now. If I had Feral right now, we'd have 30% more damage going out here. Goddamn Feral Amulet. Absolute pain in the backside, Feral Amulet. But yeah, I don't really... like, Lamassu's great because she's a great utility champion. But for this, I think she's an expense you can't afford. You just need too much. Like, if you really want to push... for the trials, you're going to need more utility in your team. Now, I can, for the first time, start feeling like the boss is hitting me. The boss feels like he's doing a lot of damage to me now. But before he wasn't. So we're starting to feel the scaling of the difficulty. Right, he should be stacked up on his increased attack now. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid. Boost to shield. Transforms form. Okay. Now, this ram form, as you get taller, I think is going to be harder. Oh, one of the cool things about Sulfurion, I forgot about this. I get decreased resistance. Forgot about this. Okay, so what can we do here? So, place 5 unique debuffs while Chimera within 5 return with your into. Okay, fine. Easy to do. Problem is, we just can't do any damage to this boss while we're in this form. Okay, well, that's annoying. Like, we can't get this one either because I have no perfect fail. And I totally don't have fear, but I don't really care about fear. Like, I'm just going to kill myself if I do that. It's just no point. I might as well just stay alive. We did a trial. There we go. Trial 2. Trial 1 done. Placed 5 unique debuffs. Trial 2. Damage while you're under increased crit rate or increased crit damage. So I need to use his A3. So don't kill yourself. He's killed himself. There we go. First kill. And the problem is, I've messed up. And the reason why I say I've messed up, my Reviver has the lowest crit damage. So because my Reviver has the lowest crit damage, I can't use him until this stupid dual effect comes out. So trying to get this challenge done is going to be hard because I would have to reconfigure right now. I need to basically increase his crit damage and give it to someone else. Like Lamasu or something. Because you can see, I'm just never going to get this dual counter down before he changes form again, which is about now, I think. Because the Brimstone's not doing enough work. But it's okay. We can adjust that. That's just a build issue. No, he targets the highest crit damage, right? It doesn't tell me here. It targets the lowest crit damage. It'll target the enemy with the lowest critical damage. Yeah, it's the lowest critical damage. I'm sure it is. Lowest critical damage. I could be wrong, but something is definitely critical damage. So really it needs to be on someone that is not your Reviver, right? So your Reviver needs to have a little bit more crit damage. I'm almost certain of it. I'll double check afterwards, but I'm 99% certain it's the lowest critical damage. Yeah, anyone that isn't your Reviver, basically. If it's your Reviver, you're in trouble. We're about to change form in a moment, so we'll see what we can get on the next trials. But the good thing is, all the progress is saved, so I need to get 1.5 million somehow. It's not easy. I will say, 1.5 million is hard when you're going to get reflected back on you. That is tough. To the point where I think this setup, I don't think I'm going to do it. I'd have to adjust and check his critical damage. How do you counter the Ram Head? Shielding, revives, and heals. And no War Master. If you've got War Master on your support champion that's your Reviver, take it off. Because that's probably what's killing you, is the War Master procs. I hate the fact they've done it. They do it every single time. Every new content piece comes out and there's some mastery we have to turn off. This time it's War Master. Okay. Okay, so what do we have to do here? So, damage the Chimera while it's under 4 more debuffs, and your champion's under increased defense. That's easy enough to do. We need to do this one, which is damage your Chimera with while you're under 5 unique buffs. And we can't do Leech. But if we had Leech, we'd do this automatically. So you place 10 debuffs on a champion, one of them must be decreased resistance because it's Sulfurion. Sulfurion makes that possible. So we just need to get some debuffs out. Already doing tons here, look. I should do the trial. There we go. 2 trials done there. So now we need to absorb shield. So I need to probably reduce my decreased defense so that I can actually absorb shield. And I also need to damage the Chimera while it's under decreased speed and decreased damage. That's easy enough. So I actually need to probably not use Maris's A3 for a minute, because I need to basically allow the boss to hit me harder. Oh, there we go. On to the last one. Damage the Chimera with an ally attack or counter attack. So, like, I don't want to do that just yet. I want to wait for this. I need that back. Dum dum. I need that. Shields. See, it's going to take a while to get that. And we can force it a little bit. The problem is I can't really not put decreased attack up because the Master does it on an A1. Almost done ally attacks. Oh, Maris is taking a bit of a hammering. There's 5 trials. So we did the most important one. The one that gave the most amount of rewards. This one is great. And we're already at ×7 multiplier. So now we got to basically try and just let him damage my shield somehow. Don't really know how we're going to do that, but we'll try. Does reflect damage ignore block damage? No. It does not. He just doesn't hit hard enough. Like, that's the problem. I mean, you might be able to do it on the second form, so you can get this other one, but he just does not hit hard enough. Like, he's not really... I mean, we got 50k. Now, it'll be easier as you climb difficulty, because obviously the clan boss will get hit harder. So maybe we're just at that weird introspective moment where it's like the challenge has been set, but the damage of the boss is too low to be able to meet that challenge. Now, the nice thing about these ultimate forms is it's kind of a bit meant to be a bit, I feel like, a timeout, right? You fought a nasty form. It gives you an opportunity to recover. So I think that's kind of cool. I like that concept, right? This seems to be what they've done. They've given this moment for you to kind of like catch your breath, get your skills back, maybe revive a few people. Yes, you are facing negative effects, but until you really get to, I would say, probably trial 16, it's not that scary. And like I said, I don't think you can really build a compelling team that can do beyond like 20 or 25 trials. Like, you're just not going to have it. You're much better off trying to get more damage than trying to force all these trials. It's just really hard to do, because unless you've got like super niche, like if you've got someone like the new 5D legendary, maybe. If you've got like a Grisor, maybe. It's not easy to do. And I'm using, you know, strong champions. Teox, I'm using basically all Void legendaries near enough. But we're doing good damage, like 70 million. It's solid. I looked at Harvest Jack. I was considering him. He's a potential opportunity. But here's the thing, right? I've got 400 million. If you want the top chest, you need 8 billion. So we're not even... What is it? Like... We're like... 5% of the way there? Is that right? Something like that? No, it's going to be more than that. I'm nearly at 1 billion. It's going to be at 10%. That's a lot to get, you know? And obviously you'll get a higher multiplier in Ultra Nightmare, but still, it's like, it's a lot to get. Now, the next question will be, can we actually get a poison sensitivity reflect? I think you can do 4 billion per key. Like, this is lower multiplier, right? The multipliers increase. So as you get higher difficulty, the multiplier will go up. You'll get there. You will be able to do it eventually, I think. Okay, transform, decrease resistance. I kind of like every single time. There we go. That's what we wanted. Every single time it transforms, because of Sulfurian's passive, I instantly put decreased resistance on the enemy. Now, of course, major problems. We've managed to put poison sensitivity. But this poison is going to do very little damage. Right? It's going to do so little damage. So what else do we need to do here? Damage the Chimera that's under block active skills. Okay, we're not doing that one. We want to do this one. So damage the Chimera within 3 of its turns with an increased attack and increased speed. Okay. I don't know if Teox has got increased speed, though. Ah, man, he hasn't got increased speed. I can't do this one because I don't have increased speed. Oh, that's a problem. So it's still not quite a perfect team. Oh, we transferred all my debuffs. Okay, 75k. The boss is going to have permanent intercept on for a while, which is kind of annoying. I shouldn't have done that because I got to get back around to that ability now. I haven't got increased speed, so it's a bit of a problem. So, yeah, they're not going to work because, again, I need this. This is the challenge, I think. And I think Lamassu has to come out because there's just not enough space for her in the team. So... which is a shame, because she's a great champion. But you can just see there's just not enough space in the team to support anyone that isn't going to do critical buffs. And Riho is bringing a lot more. How many did we get this time? 75k, not enough. But the poison sensitivity trick does work. It's just whether or not you're going to be able to get enough damage out. Right, I have to basically let block buffs run out right now because, like, I did one rotation, it transferred it back, so I got 75k, so you're going to have to do... You can probably get it by the next rotation, because you go to 75k, 75k, maybe throw in a toxic set, maybe. And then once you get to these, this is pretty easy. Let someone die, somehow. The only problem is, I think I've given them intercept now for the rest of the fight. Good thing it doesn't do anything that we don't care about. Oh, it does get rid of it. Cool. So, that's a bit of a problem, because this is the most important one. We can see how much we got to now. Let's have a look. Teox performed much better than thing. But you can see, like, Lamassu's not bringing damage, obviously. She might be bringing a bit of support utility. What we're getting, like, a reset ability. We don't really need a reset ability. We're getting a block buffs. Okay, it's useful in some places, but not crazy. And we're getting a decreased speed. We can find that elsewhere. She has to come out for me. And I need to bring an increased speed in. Now, we would lose the aura, so we got to make up for that. My team is pumping, look. The team is committing. So, if we think about this right now, so far I found it pretty comfortable to do at least 5 trials. So 5 times 0.8 would give you 4 plus 11, so 15 multiplier, okay? So if you need 8 billion points in this clash that we're doing here, right? If you need 8 billion, then that's going to need to be per key 4 billion, right? So we're going to do that. So if it's 4 billion, then, you know, what kind of damage numbers are we going to get to? So if we just basically put 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, let's just do a trial, right? Starts with 11 plus each trial. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay, those are the trials. It's going to start with 11. So it's basically 11 plus... 11 plus that times 0.8. Okay, and then we drag it down. All right. Okay, so those are the multipliers. And then if we do a 1 key and a 2 key, let's take this and divide it by that. And it'll tell us how much damage we need to do per key. And if we do exactly the same thing here, this divided by that. Oops. Okay. And let's just fix this up here. Yeah, of course. I'm just trying to work out how much it would be, right? So if it applied right from the start, you'd have to do 122 million. Right? And you need to do 112 million. So effectively, if you 1 key Ultra Nightmare, it's not enough. It's not enough. Right? Because obviously, like you're saying, it ramps up. Right? I'm saying it ramps up. Now, I think realistically maybe this is the benchmark for most players. I think they'll be able to complete 14 trials. I don't think you'll be able to do a lot more. Right, and I think this will be the benchmark that you can do after round 1. Maybe a little bit lower, right? Maybe you can get it to like this after round 1. Okay, so let's just assume... How much damage was I dealing there? I think I did 70 million, right? I mean, it's possible to 2 key Ultra Nightmare. It's possible to do it every month, every week, right? Because that's what we're trying to work out is, can you do it every week? That would be ideal. It's possible, but we got to remember, like, this is Nightmare, right? So you're not, if you, in an ideal world, you're going to want to use, right? If we're talking about the rewards here, you're going to want to basically get this and this, right? You're going to want to get Ultra Nightmare like we do normal clan boss, because it's not worth sacrificing all these rewards for one of these a week. Because a random gemstone that's epic versus a guaranteed gemstone potential that is epic. You'll get 8 of the following. So you'll probably get fragments. You'll probably get some of this. You'll probably get one of these, one of this, one of this, one of this. Right. The 4 you'll probably get all the time is this basalt, the clan gold, the clan XP, some sort of starstone, and an ocular mask. Right, that's 5. 6 would be then a gemstone. 7 would be a fragment, and you're probably gonna get a fragment every single time until you collect him. So you're going to get, I think the variability is going to be, you might get any one of these 3 and any one of these 3. You'll always get everything to the right, these 5 rewards, I think. So they're going to fill up the final 3 rewards being a combo between a gemstone and ocular masses. You'll probably always get a gemstone, always an ocular mass. That is worth more than 1 gemstone. So you're always going to want to try and do an Ultra Nightmare key, get yourself to 112 million 1 key, and then a Nightmare key, get yourself to 85 million 1 key. Okay, that's what you're going to want to do. So if we're going to do that, we need to work on a 2-key basis. So if that's the case, how do we get to 8 billion on a 2-key basis? Well, we need to do 4 billion per key. Okay, so on Nightmare, it's going to be different to Ultra Nightmare. So it's going to be an 8 that goes into 6, right? So it's going to be 8 plus this times 0.6. Okay, so we're not going to do this. This is not what we want to do. Don't know why I did that. Oh, because we did. Yeah, okay, fine. Okay, so we're going to want to do that, and then we're going to want to basically bring this over. And we're going to want to repeat it again. And this time, we're going to need to do that divided by this. Again, I'm not saying... I'm fully aware. I know people are probably saying this. I'm fully aware that you're not going to get it up front. We're just giving a bit of an estimation of how much damage you need to do on each difficulty to be able to just do this. Oh, I didn't lock it, did I? It'll be on the stages tool very soon, but right now for Nightmare, it's this. $285 speed, 8.9k attack, 64.4k defense, 375 and 455. It'll probably be on the website after stream. So... I was trying to get it before stream, but it's just too much work that I had to do. So, so again, what we're looking for here is like how much damage you need to do on Nightmare. Now, on Nightmare, you should be able to do more damage because the boss is squishier. You'll be able to push it a bit more. So, effectively, what we need to do is work out, okay, because there's a dynamic aspect, we're not going to get this from the start of the fight. We kind of need to know, like, okay, by this point, how much damage have we dealt in terms of like this? So, the easiest way to work this out is to probably kind of go to the number that we can get the multiplier and then take the difference of the multiplier and then halve it. So what I'm saying by this is, okay, the difference between this and this is 11.2. 11.2 divided by that is 1. And then we take this and we'd say divided by 2. So basically, I'm saying at this point, I will probably have needed 50% more because I'm just going to evaluate that I have had this bonus half the time. Right? That it's scaled that way. Which if that's the case, on Ultra Nightmare, we would probably need to do this times 1.5. Something around the region of 250 to 270 million on Ultra Nightmare. And if we apply the similar model here, right, I'm not saying it's exact. I'm just giving a bit of a rough way to do math here. I'm trying to estimate as best as I can. $370. So I would say a minimum target is 370 million on Nightmare. And 270 million on Ultra Nightmare if you want to get that chest every month, which is going to be challenging, right? It's going to be challenging, and that's based on hitting 14 multipliers, right? It's based on hitting 14. This is very difficult. I think it's going to take a while to get there. So I think it's fine though, because it's only one gemstone. It's one gemstone. it's not the end of the world. Now, the key thing is, how much do we need for 3.2 billion? Well, half that. Okay. So whatever we did there, half it, which means it's about 140 million on Ultra Nightmare and about 210 on Nightmare to get your 3.2 billion. Right? So you can see here, these people have been doing it on a lower difficulty, did it on Nightmare, 124 million, only 2 trials. Trials are very important. The multiplier is massive. Right, if we look at some of these other keys, Solo's done Brutal, 1.5 billion because he did more trials. So unlocking this really early is important for Clash points. Which is why I don't really know why they put the Clash right now. I would have preferred to wait a week so people could actually get a bit of time to play with it and push it up here. I feel like putting Clash in so soon, when you're going to get mythic-shaped things and you're going to get some Basalt. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't even know how you get rank 6 Basalt at this point. But we'll see. Right, so Lamassu comes out, though, by the way. Lamassu comes out. What do we need to replace? Well, we've lost decreased speed because she doesn't do decreased speed. That's a key thing we need. And we need increased attack. No, not increased attack. We need increased speed and decreased speed. Right, because neither of these do increase or decrease speed. Mr. Theodore seems to be interesting. So what else did we lose? We lost a reset, we lost aura, and we lost intercept. But I'm not really worried about intercept. We've got decreased attack with Riho. Theodore is kind of strong. There is Necmo. Necmo would give us decreased attack. We already have that. Leech. Necmo would give us Leech, which means that we can do this last one. Which is... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? One of these. This one. Not that it's valuable. Right. Not that it's crazy valuable, but... Well, the only thing with Theodore is it unlocks this. This is super valuable. Super valuable, this. Because it gives you legendary materials. Right. Now, you could put Necmo in Toxic. But he's screaming out right now to say, use me. Right, so there isn't another Poisoner. Yeah, the other option is Krisk, but not really that useful. You could bring Morrigan, would give you a Fear. Right, Morrigan would give you access to this, but again, these are not that useful. I don't really care about blues. Blues I'm not interested in. I'm only interested in the highest possible rarity, ideally. Right, so it's this, I can do that. This, I can do that. I can do this. Awesome. I can't do this. I mean, if one of these had Perfect Veil as well, it would be a dream, but nobody has Perfect Veil. Right, Elva has Perfect Veil. But we need increased speed more than anything else. And we lose decreased speed if we do that, so we could try Theodore. I'm pretty sure he's built. Now, we would probably want a better aura. It's probably going to be that one. Can try it. I think it covers everything we wanted now. Shield is still a problem. This is really hard to do. Honestly, these two are hard to do, but this is the one I really want. And this one here. These two, I really want those. Try it. We're back again. This horrible little beast. Oh, one thing we should do, actually. One thing we should do before we start is double check. I'm sure it is the one with the Chimera on the enemy with the lowest crit damage. Okay, so how much crit damage do these champions have? Sulfurin has 113. Oopsie daisy. Recently used. Teox is obviously going to have more. He's at like 310. Are you lower than 113? Lower than 113. Okay. So if can we drop Theodore's thing down? Where's he getting crit damage from? Boots. Okay. Well, we can fix that. Do we have any regen boots? Oh, we have our attack. Could easily switch it out. Doesn't have to have speed on it, though. I just need a pair of regen boots that don't have critical damage. Ideally. That's got critical damage. Honestly, I think we go with that one. Let's go with the one that actually gives us speed. That'll do. Gotta make some space. Can I sell something? That's a set that I need more of. Oh, that's got more. Okay. Back to where we were doing it. Equipped. Take that on. Okay, so 133, still too much. Where the hell is the crit damage coming from? Where is this crit damage coming from? Let's have a look. He's got 20% from gear. Oh, the blessing. It's a blessing problem. Oh. It's going to be a blessing problem, isn't it? Because Sulfurin is the lowest ascended champion, and I'm never going to be able to get this number down below 113. Okay then, so I guess we just try to give Sulfurin more crit damage, if that's the case. I mean, we could literally just give him... Hey, look. Easy way to give him crit damage. How much does that get him to? 115. I mean, generally crit damage is not useful, but... I have none of this, like, great at all, though. That's kind of a problem. And he is in a very strong build, so trying to find extra crit damage here is not easy. Oops. Where's Bernie head? Okay. Can't give him a relic, I only have one. I mean, we could literally just give him a crit damage. It's not a problem. Like, this is the easiest solution. Just give him a crit damage amulet. Ideally, it's a react one. Of course, we have no space. Space is something that we can only beg to dream for. Well, that's a pretty good roll. All right, well, these go. Okay, so this should solve the problem. Now he's got enough. Cool. So Theodore's going to be the one that gets it. We're happy with Theodore getting it. Theodore's going to be the one that becomes the dual target. That is good, because at least then we can actually do damage. Okay, so we're in basically pre-trial stage. What is dual target focus? What do you mean? Who is it going to target, or do you mean what does it do? We're in Nightmare now. Were we in Brutal? I can't remember which one got unlocked. The clan's slowly unlocking it. I mean, Theodore's going to help Teox as well, because the more debuffs I can get on the enemy, the better, right? So we're basically at maximum possible damage here. It'll target the enemy with the highest, the enemy with the lowest crit damage. Because obviously what it wants to do is it wants to force the weakest person to do the damage. Okay, that provokes annoying. Why do I feel like I'm not getting decreased speed an awful lot here? There we go. Use that. Obviously, we lost block buffs. That's the other thing. So, gotta be mindful of that. Yeah, he might not be the best option. But I mean, we only need to land it once, really. Right, so this is good now. For some reason, he picked on this guy, which is not great, but hey. We did one trial. One trial is down. Now he needs to kill himself. Need to wait a few more turns for the revive to come back. He's going to kill himself again. We only did 84,000 damage. I got to do 1.5 million. How would you do 1.5 million without getting yourself killed? I don't understand. You're going to have to use block damage or something. It's just impossible. He's just getting himself killed. Like, look, boom. You've got to use block damage or something. There's just no way you can do it. Which is a shame, because actually you want the purples. So if I do this, I'll kill myself. See? I landed no more damage because he didn't have weaken for some reason, or I don't know. I guess he died before he put the buffs up. No, because he'll just die before the... So I mean, look, they just die. It's the most stupid passive I've ever seen. This passive is a problem for the game mode, because it makes this mode kind of unplayable. You literally can't really play this game mode other than bringing permanent revives or some sort of block damage mechanic. Like, look how much we did there. 84,000. I got to 1.5 million. Seems impossible to me. Just get yourself killed, you know. It's worse than Serpent's Will, because actually you can't even stay alive. Right, that's the problem. It's even worse than Serpent's Will, because you can't even stay alive. I have it, LP, because Teox has it on his A3. Right, Teox has it on his A3, places increased crit damage. Doesn't if he dies, though, so... Yeah, I mean, honestly, the ram form is the annoying one. I have no idea, idiots. Yeah, you basically have to do it in that first form, really. The first time you transition, you have to basically complete this form, this thing here, or you've got no chance. Now, if you've got Unkillable, it's the best way to do it, I think. Unkillable, then you can absolutely smash it with an enemy max HP. But who are you going to bring for Unkillable to do that? What, Maneater? Sir Nicholas? You could bring a block damage, but, like, again, who are you bringing for the block damage? I just think the Ram Reflex just makes that head unfun, right? It's not fun to play against. It's very difficult to do anything against it. Like, you can bring shields, you can try to do those sorts of things, but it's not easy. Okay, this form, what do we need to do? Damage the Chimera within 3 of its turns. Put a leech. Put decreased defense. Fine. Should be pretty easy. Burn. 1. Boom. Almost done. Form 2. I need to make sure I've got this all up. Form 2 done. Boom. Then we got this horrible, what's this? Decreased defense, debuffs. That should be easy enough. Just need to get rid of these debuffs, really. Get it up. So what do I need here? Decreased speed. So I really need Theodore to make this work now. If you can. Theodore, man. Theodore is sucking balls, but it's okay. Give a heal up to Marius. Yeah, Kyoku could, but she ain't going to do the damage herself. That's the problem. It needs to be a damage dealer. There's Teox. Lovely. Now we just need Rihose 2. Okay, we can do damage now. We should start working towards this one. We don't need too much. 1.5 million. There's one. There's the next one. Boom. And now we just need to damage the ally with a counterattack. Heal up. Boom. Ah, man, we missed it by a little bit. That's terrible. And it's basically now the inconsistency of decreased speed. That's what's affecting this team now. So it's the inconsistency of decreased speed. What we should do is I'll reset this run in a minute, and what we'll do is we'll collect the multiplier per 5 stages, and we'll do damage calculations between each to see if we can replicate the staggered damage point effect. See if we can basically figure out how much damage we're doing in each 5 block window and how much multiplier we're getting from that to try and create a realistic representation of how much clash points we're going to get over a 65 fight. Yeah, I think Necmo is better here. But the thing is, I'm trying to get that poison sensitivity. So it would have to be like Toxic Necmo or something, I think. Right, because you would need the Toxic Necmo in here for... I think you'd need, like, more poisons other than just the Reflect. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid Lydia, and I'll tell you why, because I think she's the obvious pick. I'm just trying to see if it can work in any other way. And Lydia doesn't give me decreased speed, remember that. Lydia doesn't give you decreased speed. Now, I'm deliberately not putting block debuffs up because I need the boss to basically make sure I get some poison damage reflect. Arbaeus is not a bad shout. Galathir as well. Okay. Reflect back. Awesome. Right, we're gonna cleanse this away because it's too many debuffs. Burn. Okay, so we did a big chunk of there, which is great. Get rid of the debuffs here. Okay, we completed trial 1. Now we need to damage the cannon with a single skill while your champions are under increased attack and block debuffs. Awesome, we're about to get that. This is the form where the trials are most valuable. Should trigger. Nice. Now we need to resist 16 debuffs while Chimera's under decreased accuracy and your champions are under increased resistance. We can't do that one. I just simply haven't got increased resistance, so... You need someone like Fidey or someone for that, or Grisor. Just doesn't work. So now we need to basically get more poisons out. Poisons is the next goal. Heal up. Burn. Boom. Should trigger poisons right now. We've got loads on him. Nice. Okay, so now we need to stay alive for 3 turns. But the boss is going to change form. So... We actually can't do this one in this form. But we've now unlocked it for the second rotation. That will be the difference. We've unlocked it for the second rotation. Lost Marius is fine. We're going to revive. Heal everyone up. Burn, heal, burn. So at least we figured out that, you know, with the Teox there, with the Theodore, it worked. Now, it could be better to use someone like Stock the Broken. He's got poison activation. Could be a better option. Right now, he's got 25% in defense. This should start hurting a lot more on ultimate form. This is probably the damage break point that's the worst. Right? And on my estimations here, I did say that about halfway is where you'd get to when you would get 7 trials, right? So it's kind of like what I think. This is like an average kind of point that people who, you know, players that basically have a good account can probably get to 7 trials here by the halfway mark. Actually, I think what's really good about the boss is is the fundamental mechanics of the boss, apart from the ram form being really horrible, is actually pretty basic. You can easily 1-key without trials, I think. In the sense that it doesn't require... You know, you don't have to do the trials. The trials are really important for Clash more than they are anything else. Yes, you lose out on rewards, but if you want just the chance to get Embrys or whatever his name is, I actually think the boss is pretty easy to understand, right? You know the forms are going to happen. You know when they're going to happen. You know if you do more trials, it gets harder. And you know the Viper head does poisons to you. The ram head you reflect. And the lion head is kind of just like a taunt survival. It's pretty easy to figure out what to do, which is good. Right? It's good. The problem with Hydra has always been it's really hard for people to understand what is going on and what they should be doing. I think in this boss, they've actually managed to create a boss that is pretty straightforward. You know what's going to happen when you're going to happen. Is it easy? No. Right? Of course not. Nothing's easy, but it's certainly much easier to control. Like, we know this form is just anti-fun. I think they just need to do something about this reflect form. It's just not fun. Right? It's too much just bad stuff here. Like, this is just impossible to do. Just kill my team. Like, watch this now. Boom. Killed. If I enemy max HP, look, I killed myself. Amazing. $84,000. We did get a bit hit there. We got better. But just trying to get this to happen, it's just not going to be possible that unkillable, I think. Or block damage of some sort. Because you need to be able to do, like, 1% of the boss's HP even. Which at this difficulty is, like, 70 million damage or something silly. Or, like, 7 million damage. So, obviously, if you've got a reviver, you can just keep power reviving them. But it doesn't always help you. Riho should reflect these. Riho's amazing, by the way. I think Riho is really, really good for this. Okay, we'll transform. The anti-fun mode is gone. But obviously, we can never go back to ram form now. So that's it. These trials are done.
Every man toss off a full bumper. Let every man toss off a full bowl for a drink and be merry and drown melancholy. So here's a good health to all true hearty souls. We'll rant and we'll roar like true British sailors. We'll rant.
Sorry, guys. Not a business call, just a personal call. Right, where were we? So, yeah, we can never do these again. Right, so all these rewards locked to us. We're basically missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the 27 trials. I think if there's a debuff that could be applied to negating a reflect aspect. Honestly, I just think they need to reduce the number. You know, or make it like the target that is dueled can do it or something. I originally, when I read the passive, I thought it was like if you're attacking and you're not the dueled one, you reflect. I didn't realize it was a global reflect. Right? That's pretty bad. There's just no counterplay to it. So, hey Benzo. if you care about Clash, you need to do the trials. Like, if you don't care about Clash, I would say these are what you want. Okay? This one, and I would say whatever this one is, right? Because it gives you some gemstones. That's what I'm going for. I'm trying to prioritize the trials that give me the best quality materials. If you don't care about Clash. Now, if you care about Clash, then obviously trials are very important. You need to do them at certain points in time. Does Senna and a Paladin passive both work on the same team? Yeah, it should do. Senna is actually probably really good for this. Even if you just keep counterattacking and dying, it's probably quite funny. I know YC was having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, I actually think, like, there's 2 keys a week. I actually think it's pretty reasonable. And the reason why I'm saying it's pretty reasonable, it doesn't feel boring to fight because you're always making decisions. You're always thinking about the trials. You're always thinking about how there's things that are going on constantly, which is filling the time void. Whereas when you're doing Trender teams or something, you're there for like 30 minutes. You're not enjoying it necessarily because it's just a mundane, like, it's whatever comes out. It's not enough dynamic feeling to it. There's a lot of, this feels very dynamic to fight. Okay, so we're back into lion form. So all I need to do is just do a little bit more here, and then that's all I need for this one. If I can get some shields up, great. But this is very hard to do, right? Like, I can try and basically let him do more damage to me by effectively not putting decreased attack on. That might work. We'll see how it goes now. I'm not going to put decreased attack on. Instead, I'm just going to try and see this. That's the way to do it, right? Basically, you have to run this a little bit less. If we just keep shielding and don't put decreased attack on or increased defense, we'll probably be fine. Use some poisons there to speed up, heal up. That's probably the way to do this. No decreased attack. Shields. What are you up to? 123. It's going to be difficult, though. Like, I need to basically... I can force him to attack my shield by basically cleansing the Hunter's Gaze. But he doesn't exactly AoE a lot, does this boss? And we're going to lose our buff there at the wrong time. That was the AoE, right? Is this the AoE? Attacks one enemy 3 times, then attacks all enemies. Right, so the next one is the one that we want because it's going to do an AoE. We'll see how well we can do. So there's no point cleansing right now because we haven't got a shield. Shield goes up. Enemy max HP. Might as well cleanse. Force damage. Damn. Shield fell off. There's still hope. It's very slim. But there's still hope there. I need to cleanse again. Nah, he's going to change form. So, it's difficult, but what you can do is basically you have to reduce your damage. And if you could do that, then you can get to this. So, I'm unfortunately going to miss out on that one. So now we're down to basically the last Viper form. So, it is... This we can't do because we don't have increased resistance. And now we just need to stay alive. So the only thing that I have left to do is to pretty much stay alive and then revive someone. So I'm going to have to let someone die. So this is good actually because I can just stay alive. If I can keep all 3 of my allies alive for 3 turns. Right? Keep all your champions... Or keep all of them alive. Okay, well we can't. That sucks. We're not even in that form yet anyway, but we need to keep all champions alive for 3 turns, then someone has to die, and then I have to revive them. That's a very narrow window. It's very narrow. How about Volcanen to kill the duel? Yeah, it could do. The duel is just difficult because you're not going to be able to kill it. The duel champion's not going to be able to do a lot of damage because he's going to have low crit damage, right? So you can use someone with a low crit damage but high good, good crit rate, so good general on hit damage without having lots of crit damage. You could do it like that, or someone who doesn't have an awful lot of, someone who has enemy max HP. You don't need a lot of crit damage for enemy max HP because you're always going to be on pretty low cap, so you'll do a good amount of damage, So that's the other option, make that dual target someone with a bit of enemy max HP, but it has to be A1 enemy max HP. And I don't know if there are any champions in the game that do an A1 enemy max HP. I think War Master's enemy max HP is A2. Maris is A2. Grazor's is A2. Maybe there's a rare. A Krizia, of course, a Krizia. Of course it's Krizia. So Krizia would be a good candidate. Gallius as well, because he'll counterattack. I would say Gallius, Acrisia is the ones to go for. Yeah, but the problem is, you need to do this. This isn't very easy to do, and the reason why is because the boss is capping poisons at 20,000. So for you to be able to do 200,000 poison, you have to do quite a lot of poisons to get there. So it takes you a while on the first form to do this. You haven't got 3 turns. Effectively, you haven't got 3 turns left by the time you've done enough damage to unlock the next one, which means you have to do that last one in the second form, or bring significant amounts of poison, so... Yeah, Solo, I'm not keeping this one. We're testing, we're trying. I was trying Theodore to see what it looks like, and this I'm just running it through to the end to see what it looks like. Okay, so Viper form now. We need to stay alive for 3 turns. Or 2 turns, really. That's all we need to do. Stay alive for 2 turns. Heal up. This is, what difficulty are we on now, Solo? You'll be able to check for me. Is this Nightmare or Brutal? I can't remember what difficulty the clan's got to yet. Brutal. Okay. So, I need to survive 1 more turn, and then I need to let someone die, and then somehow revive them whilst the boss is still alive, so... No more increased defense. Okay, that should complete that trial. No more increased defense now. Okay, so I need to let someone die. It's going to be hard, though. Because the boss doesn't exactly hit very hard unless his poison's out. And I am stacking continuous heals up on... this dude. Can someone die in the last 2 turns that I have available to me here? It's going to be close. Problem is that it's just Rio's A1 continuous heal is nasty. It's so strong. Okay, revive, revive, revive. Revive. That counted, yes? Wait, why didn't that not work? I revived someone. Successfully revive 1 ally or all allies when reviving multiple champions. I revived multiple champions. Oh my god. I had to have 3 people die. No, you don't need to revive all at once. It says revive 1 or all allies when reviving multiple. It's because it blocked the revive of the second one. So you don't need to revive all. You need to revive at least 2. But because Teox wasn't revived because of the passive. It didn't count. Well, that sucks. You don't have to revive all of them. You have to revive multiples. Right? That's the difference. You have to revive multiples. It literally says not... Guys, read. Successfully revive one or all. It doesn't say successfully revive all. It says revive one, but the key word is multiple. So what's happened was it blocked the other revive. So I only actually technically revived one. So I revived one ally when reviving one. So what I'm saying is I needed to revive another ally when reviving for it to work. That's why. No, it doesn't. It doesn't require that. Now, unless it means you have to revive one or everyone, then it could do. But it's difficult. I'm reading that as like you need to revive one when you revive multiple. I'll check what the skills do after this now. But... if it is one or everyone, it's poorly worded. It should be clearer. Because that makes it sound like you just need to revive someone. So... I mean, it's not that easy to do because you have such a limited amount of time to do it in. Because it takes quite a long time to get the poison done. Like, I basically was on the final turn trying to get that done. But it blocked the revive, so it's kind of annoying. I mean, people are saying it's clear. You can literally say, revive one person or revive everyone. Both work. It's not saying you must revive one, or if not, if there are multiple people, the best way to say it is, revive one ally, or if multiple allies are dead, revive every ally must be revived. Or, even better, revive every ally when there is an ally dead. It's actually not as clear as people are making it out, right? It should literally say... revive all allies in one turn. That's easier. Because it's actually making it sound like it's a choice. You can either revive one or you can revive all. Both win. It's like basically saying, do you want to pick option one or option two? Both of them work. It's not going, if you either have to do option one or you have to do option two. That's not a choice. So it should literally say, revive all allies in battle once. That's the right way to say it. That way it's clear. I have to revive everyone. So. Yeah, Stiko, that's what I'm saying. It should say, revive all dead allies. If that's what it's trying to say, it should literally just say, revive everyone. That's easier to understand. It's clear then. It's like, I need to revive everyone. I didn't do it because I didn't revive Teox. Simple. So, yeah. Or it was a case of the other one was blocked and I need to revive 3 people. So. But that's what I'm trying to say. So my first impression was it was actually because I didn't qualify for the multiple tag because Teox is blocked. I had 2 people dead. I tried to revive 2 people. Only 1 revived. It didn't count as multiple. Or it's as everyone else is saying, you need to do either everyone or 1, which doesn't make sense because that's not a choice. It's like, it's very confusing. I'll check what it is in a minute. 1.1 billion points here, 145 million. Theodore was useless, but he did unlock some trials. You know, we completed 9 trials. Not Teox, Theodore, sorry. Teox is fine. Teox is actually competing with Marius. So... let me check this passive. Yeah, so that's the problem, actually. I didn't actually revive multiple allies. It blocked my ally revive. So it is actually saying either revive one. So what it's saying is revive one ally when you try to revive multiple allies. I don't really understand the all. It's very confusing. Right? It's very confusing because it says successfully revive one ally or all allies when reviving multiple champions. I think the problem is I didn't qualify for multiple because it blocked my revive. That's what I believe it to be. Yes, which is where I was from the get-go. That's where I started with. Before everyone said I was wrong, I was saying the reason why it didn't work is because it denied the revive, so I didn't qualify for multiple. You don't need revive on death. That's just telling you can use revive on death. Right? So yeah. But this is the thing, right? It's not as clear as everyone else is saying. So if I don't get it, other people won't get it. So, right, okay, so it's basically revive one ally with a single target revive or revive all allies when reviving multiple allies. Well, that doesn't work because the block passive is going to happen. So this second bit is even more irrelevant. Right? It's getting even more irrelevant. If this is basically saying you have to revive everyone when reviving multiple champions, well, this doesn't work. Unless this has a cooldown. I can't even see if it's got a cooldown. Does it have a cooldown? Anyone see if it's got a cooldown? Doesn't say there. Doesn't say if it's got a cooldown. What is it got a cooldown? Right, so basically what it's saying is when you revive, successfully revive all allies with your revive. So that's what it's saying. But it's not that clear if you believe, like, it could be clearer. So it should basically say, successfully revive one ally, or revive all allies when using a multiple champions. If the revive is blocked, will not count, right? Anyway, enough of that. Solo did 241 million with 5 trials. What does that count as Solo's points? 1.5 billion. So I got what, 1.0 billion with like 9 trials. Solo got 5, basically $500 million more with less trials. So it has a measurement, but not at this tier. I think it gets stronger as you go up. Yeah, you basically have to blow it. That's why it's recommending revive on death, because it's saying use the revive on death to blow the passive, then revive someone. Yeah, Chrysia is going to help because of Ram. And also, Chrysia is just a pretty good damage dealer. She's really good for clan boss as well. Benzo coming in with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Benzo. I really appreciate it. Now, I wasn't super impressed with Theodore, to be honest. But this is the thing, right? If you're not going to run Theodore, you need to get your poison sensitivity from somewhere. And there's not an awful lot of poison sensitivity in the game. Benzo did 10 gifted memberships back to back. Was that 10? Just see, there's 2 10s. Crazy. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Poison sensitivity. Where is poison sensitivity here? This. Like, we're basically, every time, we're kind of going back to Lydia territory, really. It's always coming back to Lydia territory. Because, you know, you could use Dark Hail. He's not a bad shout. Puts poisons up, extends debuffs, but bit of activation, but it's not great. You're back to Lydia. Right, you're back to Lydia. Yeah, I mean, I think you do it for this. Gets you a free one. You know, it gives you increased speed. The only thing it doesn't give you is decreased speed. Right, now this team doesn't really have decreased speed, and that's kind of important. The boss is really fast. You kind of need decreased speed in here. So it's then going, okay, well, if I'm bringing Lydia, where am I going to get my decreased speed from? That's the challenge. Right, you need a reviver in here. You really kind of want, if you want Lydia, then Riho is also in here as well, because Riho gives you decreased attack, burn, decreased crit rate, cleanse. I mean, you don't necessarily need Riho. You can drop her because you do have at least like we're covering decreased defense and weaken. Okay, so of her 6 debuffs, we're covering 3 of them because you can't stun the boss. So you lose burn, you lose decreased attack, decreased crit rate. Now decreased crit rate is not a big deal, but it helps. It's not a big deal. And you also lose the cleanse. So if you're taking her out, you're basically looking for someone who can do decreased attack, probably decreased speed, and someone who can also give you a bit of healing. Right, because we've kind of only got Sulfurion here. Now, Sulfurion is great. Don't get me wrong. It's just a lot on one boat. So, you know, Lamasu could come back in, basically give more power to Sulfurion. Get us resetting quicker. You could bring Necmo in, give you Leech. Don't know whether it'll do any good, but it would work. Skeletor? No. Krisk is an option as well. Romantu doesn't have decrease attack and decrease speed. No, Teok's damage is way higher than Xenogre's. It's probably this, if I'm being honest. And we go back to that. Just because you can reset Lydia if you need to. Let's try it. Let's see what we can do. Now, what we're going to do here is I'm going to set up a spreadsheet quickly. And what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not going to do it like that. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 5. So we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'm basically going to put trial counts and damage. So turn, trials, damage on another sheet whilst we're doing this. So I can get a bit of an idea of how well we pace. Okay, so. Get going. Let's get some decreased speed out. How much accuracy and resistance needed? It's like 400 and 500, I think. Something like that. Can't remember off the top of my head. It'll go on the website later today, hopefully. Right, we need to stack up his. We need to 2A2s to get his attack stacked up. It's back going. We do get a very consistent stream of debuffs with Lamassu as well, and Lamassu is going to reduce the enemy's accuracy and stuff. So we don't need to do that right now. Now, we don't have a cleanse anymore. That's the only downside. Well, we do. We have Lamassu. It's just not an AoE cleanse, right? So we do technically have a cleanse. It's just not as good. Like, we can basically, like, reset him. Get him fully scaled up. Should be good now. Now, the only thing is I've put poison sensitivity with Lydia, but I have no poisoners. So we'd have to put, like, toxic Lydia or something. Because I actually have no poisoners here. And no way to send poisons back. It's the only downside. Hey, Quicks. If they add area bonus, ignore defense. Ignore defense, crit damage, accuracy resistance. Then you go the other way. Always ignore defense, crit damage. Oh, ignore defense, speed, crit damage, then accuracy resistance. Is no better damage than a Acrizia or Chimera? Depends on the build. I would say Acrizia could be better at dealing with Ram form than Newt, because she's got enemy A1 max HP. It's difficult to say though, but I mean, solo is one way better. Acrizia. It depends how much you can reset Newt, because Newt's A3 is on a cooldown where Acrizia's max HP is not. Okay, so turn 5, we've done no trials, and we've done 21,66504. Cool. Alright, so first set of trials, what do we need to do? Place a true fear, place 5 unique debuffs within 5 turns while you're under increased accuracy, and place a decreased risk. So we don't have perfect veil, so that's fine. 5 debuffs. Okay, apparently Lamassu is now going to get the debuffs, which is fun. Okay, so we've got 3 debuffs, 4 debuffs. Five debuffs. Oh, we did already. Cool. Now we need to damage the Chimera while it's under weaken, and you're under increased crit rate, increased crit damage. Okay. Boost. There's a fear. And now we need to damage the fear while it's under that. Oh, damn. We actually have to damage it while it's under fear. That's bad. Fear. Nice. 1 enemy max HP knock. Man, if you die, the damage doesn't count, does it? Or is it? It does. Just takes a while. I've been stunned again. Man, this ram form is hard. It is so hard. I can't get decreased speed out because I'm getting stunned. So you need, like, block debuffs up here. Because that's the other thing I've lost, is I've lost block debuffs with losing Riho. Wow, we did no damage that form. Literally no damage. 1 million damage. That entire 10 forms. So bad. I just don't like we did one trial. It's so hard to do any of these. To be honest though, I would say the rewards are kind of trash apart from this one. So it doesn't really matter. It's not the end of the world. If you can get some of them done, I would not worry about trying to do trials on the ram form, which is trash. But we lost basically 5 turns because we had no damage at all, because you can't do anything. Well, that's what we're trying to work out, basically. I mean, what can you actually achieve to begin with? And, like, I would definitely recommend the chess over the 8 billion. I don't think the 8 billion is worth it as much as getting, like... I feel like any goal should always be first to get Ultra Nightmare and Nightmare on a 1-turn. Like, try to get that on farm, right? Try to get Ultra Nightmare, Nightmare so that you can get the top chest every week. That should be, I think, goal number 1 for any player. Because as much as the trials are important and the clash will be valuable at some point, it's not worth the rewards you can get actually out of the Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare clan chest, right? You can get up to 8 fragments potentially every week if you can do 1 key Ultra Nightmare and 1 key Nightmare. That will be worth more, I think. Carnage could deal ram. You dump his crit damage to lowest, but increases accuracy. No, because it's calculated in battle. So you technically still have the highest crit damage. Okay, so we changed form. So we've still got 1 trial at the moment, and we're at 31, 243, 739. Okay. What do we need to do here? Damage to Chimera within under 5 unique buffs. Okay. 4 a month when you increase defense. Fine. Put a leech out. Okay, well, we haven't got leech, but we can definitely do it within 5 buffs. That's pretty easy. I'm trying to heal Teox for ages. I'm not getting there. You can see the difference in healing, though, now, since I've lost Riho. I'm not getting as much healing out. Right, we've done some. What do we need to do now? We need to damage while they're decrease speed and decrease defense. Now, obviously, I could solve this by actually putting healing masteries on these champions. Okay, it's the 4th. Damage with ally attack. This is the easiest one to do, and actually it's the one you should always do more than anything else, because it gives you gold. So that's good to know, at least. The one that's the easiest one to do is the one that gives you gold, like legendary materials. Done. 5 trials, down. Now we basically need to start doing this as well, which is we need to take damage but with shields. So but I can't stop the decreased attack this time because it's an A1 on Lamasu, so it's not as easy to do. Right, she puts it a lot, so he's going to hit hard. There's nothing I can really do about that. So that's going to be really difficult to achieve. I shouldn't have done that, but it's not going to matter. He's going to change form anyway. Yeah, we're still on Brutal. Okay, so changing form. We're now on 5 trials, and we're on 48, 175, 736. Nice. Let's bring him back. So the materials are different. They get stronger. The more you climb, the stronger they get. So the higher difficulty, the better the rewards, but the strength of them are the same. So for example, this will always be the best reward, if that makes sense. It just gets better every time compared to something like this, or compared to something like this, which will always be the weaker ones. So you're always going to want to try and get those priority ones done. If you're not interested in Clash, you're not interested in doing any of these trials, just try to get the 2 rows that are the most valuable. There is already one. At least, I don't know if there is one in there's definitely a clan quest, I think. There's clan quests for Chimera. I don't know if there's daily quests, but there's definitely clan quests for it. Hey, Sorostar. I'm learning. A lot of tonight is basically learning and seeing how well it goes. Trying to get an understanding of how the game mode is playing. Trying to see what champions kind of come out strong. Yeah, I don't have Cynic, so I'll be doing it Hypnos. Actually, requirements for Brutal are from my temporary stages tool that isn't quite live yet. 275 accuracy, 355 resistance needed. Yeah, there's already advanced quests. I thought there was. I couldn't remember if it was clan quest. I think there's both. I think there's advanced and a clan quest. Obviously, if you've already done your Chimera keys, it's not going to give it to you. Recommendations, any set for Ronda. Ignore defense sets. Lethal, Merciless, Cruel. So this is where it's going to be interesting now. Will I just get absolutely annihilated by the poison boss? Because that's what I'm concerned with at the moment, is I'm going to get annihilated by the poison boss because I have not got very good cleanses. Right, what do I need to do here? Damage the Chimera within 3 of its turns while under a decreased attack, and I can probably do that. I don't think I've got poison, so I can't do that anymore. Which is what you really want. You really want to do this, so you need a poison of some sort, which I guess is basically Toxic Lydia. Oh. If he does that, he's dead. Oh, wow, that's close. Nasty that was. This fight is nasty if you can't get rid of those poisons. You see how much harder it is because I don't have Riho with block debuffs and healing. It's basically all on Sulfurin. He does a great job, but it's not a strong healing because it's only a single target, so the AoE burns don't apply. Oh, we did something. Okay, we got to block active skills. I forgot Lydia has this. So we did a trial. What do we need to do? Damage the Chimera within 2 of its turn while block buffs and HP burn. And has no active buffs. It stole my intercept. And I can't get rid of intercept. Oh, man. Only problem with Lamasu. You get permanent intercept. You can't get rid of it. Funny story, that. So I can't do that one now until next rotation. Oh, we did another one. Oh, what did we do? Okay, we did that one. What can we do? Damage the Chimera while under single... You're under block buffs and increase that. I don't have block buffs. Lost Reho. Just can't do that one now because I got rid of block buffs. Block debuff, sorry. Damn. No, you can't strip it. You can't reduce the duration. It's impossible to reduce the duration of intercept. It stays forever. It stays forever until it changes form, basically. It's kind of annoying. No, I haven't tried Alatrine yet. But again, Alatrine's only going to help me shield. Oh, resisted. Nice. Like, yeah, sure, he gives me protected shields and protected block debuffs and a cleanse, but there's other champions that can do that. Heal myself throwing up a bit. I needed to basically damage the boss while it was under block buffs and HP, but he couldn't have buffs. So because he stole my intercept buff, it counted as a buff, and you can't reduce the duration of intercept. Or at least it didn't seem I could. Maybe I didn't try, but it didn't look like I could. No, because the boss is immune to fear on that form. It's only one form that you can fear it on, I think. I'm pretty sure. Like, you can only fear the ram form. Could be wrong. This is brutal. It's a lot ropier without Riho. Like, Riho is known for a debuff, but her heal support is actually quite underestimated because of the continuous heal she pumps out. You do heal a significant amount with her. Need to revive. Burn. Should change form next turn. Would Whisper be good? I mean, Whisper's good on any boss. I think enemy max HP is stronger, but I think Whisper would be good on any boss. Revive, unkillable, block damage, and shields is the only option. Okay, change form. We're on 7. And we're at 79,503, 906. Okay. I'm basically tracking trial versus damage. Right, what do we have here? So damage it while it's under fear. So I need to basically put a fear on it. Okay. And try to kill it. Fear. Okay. Chunking. Did that count? I don't believe the damage counted. It certainly didn't seem to count. Oh, fear dropped, did it? Oh, damn, I didn't do fear there, look. Oh, it's fun. Nice. Can't do any damage anymore, but hey. It's only a one-turn fear, that's the problem. He's dead. Oh, he lived. Oh, we're chunking. We're going to get close, and I think we're going to be just short again. Ah, we're just short again. Look how short we were. So bringing in fear doesn't really help you, I think. Because you just can't do any damage on that form. Basically, the ram form has done 0 damage. It seems that that's basically the answer. It just does zero damage. You basically just lose 10 turns every fight, and that's kind of like what you accept. And now, I don't mind that that is a no damage boss, but like I feel like the Reflect is just so aggressive. So aggressive. Is Riho's A3 pointless if you put her in Toxic Cell? Why would it be pointless? Her A3 is amazing. Yeah, get it done, developers. Pretty bad storms in the UK at the moment. Yeah, I think you have to basically use some sort of unkillable, Tom. I agree. I agree. We might have a look at trying that. See if there's some sort of unkillable we can run that can, like, mitigate it or give us some block damage or something. I mean, that's possible. Which form do you do a lot of reflect damage? Which one of the heads is the reflect one? Ram form. Maybe that's the answer. You need to bring actual reflect. Maybe that's the answer. We bring reflect. I know people were finding success with it. So basically, instead of you trying to damage it, you reflect the damage back. Because I'll be honest, I don't think we've improved the damage that much with Lydia in this team. Like, if we basically end up with the same number of trials, Lydia was useless. Absolutely useless for the team. It's Lion. Okay, fine. Do you take damage in ram form from poison ticks? Maybe stock would be good. Maybe, but I mean, you have to do... I do not think poisons are good damage sources. 20,000 HP is not very good. Right? It's not very good. HP burn, we get 40,000. I can do a 700k enemy max HP hit. It's not a good damage source, poisons. It never normally is with bosses. It's particularly bad here. Okay, we're on 7 trials at 92, 804, 036. Most of your damage, it looks like, is going to come from ultimate form. Okay, so what we got left to do here? So basically, we don't want to have any increased defense, ideally. So we need to lose that straight away. And we just need to shield, because we can't do anything else. Strengthen was a bad idea there as well. Max HP seems quite balanced. Now that they've dropped it down to 200k from 350, it feels pretty balanced. I thought they would, because it was too strong in its original form. Now they've dropped it down, it feels pretty okay. Cool, we lost strength now, so we can give him a boost. Like, this is hard. You have to be super committed to dying, right? To get this done, you have to have no decreased attack, probably just a big shield, no strengthen. Like, you have to be just committed to die. No increased defense, no decreased attack, and it's just not a lot you can do with that. Like, that's never going to happen, so I might as well just forget trying. Because you just need to basically, like, take a lot of damage. And it is possibly something that gets easier the higher you go. Like this. Absorb damage using surplus. It will get back. It'll get better, but it's difficult at this low tier. The boss doesn't hit hard enough. Yeah, the reflected damage is this. Which, to be honest, this form is not that hard. And the trials are really, I've done the one that I wanted, but this one I want to do, but it's just hard to do this. I don't know how you make the boss hit you. I mean, if you can keep cleansing the Hunter's Gaze he gives you, that'll help, but it's just really, really hard. If you don't, like, you almost need a decreased attack that isn't controlled, like Riho. That you can basically not put decreased attack out, because if you put decreased attack out, it's never going to do enough damage. Like, look, it's just not doing enough. It's very hard. Because he's not AoEing a lot. Look, he's doing one enemy 3 times, one enemy 2 times, one enemy. He has one AoE. He doesn't hit hard enough. So you might as well just focus on dealing damage that form. Okay, we lost our little Teox again. So since turn 30, I've basically added no trials. Zilch. Yeah, but I mean, you need what is this thing here? Where was the line from this? Block damage using this. Yeah, I mean, you're going to have to do that pretty much straight away. It's hard. You're going to have to do that pretty much straight away. Like, the thing is, you can do this very quickly if you can somehow take a lot of damage, but it's very difficult. The boss just doesn't hit hard enough. Oh yeah, only the ultimate form does. Yeah, thanks. Sorry, Pico. I'm a bit tired. I should remember this. These buffs only apply during the ultimate form, so he won't ignore unkillable back then. So that's fine. Ignore me. It seems we'll have an assessment now of where the best damage was during each form to give us a bit of an idea. Yeah, I'm wondering if it gets to a higher difficulty when the boss starts hitting a bit harder that you'll be able to find that challenge particularly easier. Right now, it just doesn't feel like he produces enough damage to break your shield, which is obviously what you need. You need the boss to, like, hit you. Yeah, I was thinking about Uko, to be honest. Get AoE, A1 decrease attack, decrease accuracy, increase speed. You can use that increased speed when you don't need the revive. Uko might be very good. Block buffs. Steal some buffs when it happens. Yeah, Uko might be a very good shout. I need to make sure. Save that, 'cause it's about to change form. Okay, we're still in 7 trials. We're at 124, 692, 425. Okay, so Viper form. Is there anything we can do this form? We haven't got block debuffs, can't do that. We can try to do poison, we haven't got that. Damage the Chimera within 2 turns while it's and has no active. Okay, so if he steals my Sulfurium, we're in trouble. There's block buffs. Decrease defense, weaken. Need a burn. If he steals my intercept, we can't do anything. So long as he doesn't steal my intercept, we're fine. Revive. Okay, so I should be able to start doing this now. Enemy max HP if I've got it. He just stripped all buffs, didn't he? What a monster. The good news is I've got a reset. Revive. Heal. Not having block debuffs for this is hard. Okay, block buffs. Can we get this one done? Should be counting. Block buffs and HP burn. Yeah, that should work now. As long as it doesn't clean any more debuffs out. This should count and do that trial. Boom. Got another trial done. Damage the Chimera while it is under 8 more and it must not be under block active skills. Okay. Can we even get that many debuffs out without Reho? There's 4. It's 5. If I can get Lydia to get a turn, maybe. See, if I do that, it'll put block active skills. Can't do that. Lydia. I'll do smite. Ah, she's transferred all the debuffs away. Oh my god. Oh, so frustrating. It's going to change from form before we even get back to it as well. No. Couldn't do it without Reho. I'm not necessarily thinking that Lydia's very good here. I think it's better options. I don't think Lydia's actually given us much advantage. We got less trials done. And it was far more ropier to do anything. Because I think if you run without block debuffs, you just take a lot of debuffs. It's really hard. Yeah, basically the revive denial is 1 turn, so that's why it didn't work last time. Because it denied my revive and it broke my team. So we got 8 done this time. You know, we got some done. If we'd have been able to get 8 debuffs, Reho can do that quite comfortably. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling the Lydia, I'll be honest. I think there's just more value in having more power in a single champion. I know she does a lot, but she doesn't do enough. I really miss the block debuffs. And of course I could put people into things. Like I can get it. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can easily get the 8 debuffs. So it was possible, but it was just too much damage because I was taking too many poisons. You could put Lydia in a high resist so that she basically doesn't take the poisons. That would help. Just basically finishing this off. Can anyone remember what damage the Reho team was? that we went all 65 turns on. Will they add area bonuses for Chimera? Probably someday. You don't need protected buffs. You can beat it with decreased accuracy, you know, increased resistance. You don't need it. So it was less because I remember it was 1.05. It was 1.05. Okay, so what this has shown us is this, right? That's what this has shown us. This is the distribution on each form. So we can absolutely put this into like a pivot. And basically go, okay, how much damage did we do per form? Okay, well, that's not accurate, is it? Oh, because I counted the difference. So yeah, I need to just do this. Work? No, I need to fix it to... So I need to know how much damage I did between... No. What am I doing? That's what I need to do. Okay. Damage per form. Extend this out to... E. That's a bit of a very good representation. That's a representation of what we're dealing with. Where are you going to get all of your damage? Ultimate form. Ultimate form right now represents pretty much all of the damage. %62% in Ultimate, 24% in RAM, 2% in RAM, sorry, 24% in line, 2% in RAM. That's how much 25% Reflect does in that boss. It basically makes your damage pointless. Yeah, but even if you aggregate that, right? Even if you basically say, you're going to get 7 ultimate forms, right? So if you have 13 forms, 7 of them is... you're in there 53%. So 53% of the time you're fighting ultimates, fine. But the remaining time you're fighting other ones. So if you basically said, okay, if I put this back to the total... Okay, so if you basically said, okay, I did 145 million. So in the ultimate form, I'm basically doing that, right? That's what I should be getting as an estimation. Okay? I'm actually getting a lot more. So I'm actually getting 14 million more based on the time I'm spending. So the ultimate form is a higher damage one, is what I'm saying. Now you're in the RAM form, basically 2 of the 13 forms. Okay, so what I should be seeing based on this average is the RAM form. I should be getting around about, you know, 22 million. I'm getting 3. So that's what I was trying to say about the ultimate form. The ultimate form is where you'll get a lot of your damage above what you should get on average, depending on your damage score. It gives you an indication of where your damage forms are coming from. That the RAM form is basically not where you do damage. Lion seems to be better than Viper, but that was this one run in particular. But I was taking a lot more damage in Viper because I didn't have a block debuffs. Now, the other thing for us to look at is, like, when did we start getting good multipliers? So by the end of the Ultimate form, we had 5 trials. I didn't add any more since then. Right? So this effectively... see this here. 83 million of my 145 was on a 7 multiplier. Okay, it was on a 7 multiplier. And the reason why I'm trying to calculate that is I'm trying to work out effectively from our first calculation here where we were getting this multiplier. If we're on a, if we kind of apply the same concept from turn 30, which is effectively, I think here, like this is what? 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. Effectively, by turn 30, we were on 7, which means we had 35 turns on this highest multiplier. So if we were to apply the same damage principle, I'm not saying we're going to do the same damage, but if we were, this is where we would get it from. So we would have 35 turns at 16.6. And we were averaging 83 million. So if we're averaging, if we're basically saying, let's just assume you do the same damage. Not saying you will, just saying you just assume. And this would be a 16.6. Then we will end up getting somewhere like 1.3 billion. And then for these two here, we can basically say at 5, we were getting 15 multiplier. And then these 3 here, we're just going to assume it's on the base, which is 11. Okay, so what we're basically saying is the total clash points that I would have got from that run is 2 billion. Assuming we did the same damage. I'm not saying we would, but I'm just saying assuming we did exactly the same damage. And remember, enemy max HP isn't going to really not scale linearly, because every time you step up a difficulty, you get more enemy max HP damage. Teox might tailor down a bit because he's having to deal with more defense, but Maris isn't, right? Because Maris is going to always push harder and harder and harder. We would do, with this key that we just done, 2.1 billion based on reaching the trial keys. I've kind of done it with 7. I've ignored these extra ones we got here. That's by doing 7, 5, and 1. That's how much we would do. So that's an interesting take, because what that tells me is even if I can't do it, even if I can't do the 4 billion or the 8 billion once a week, you should be able to do it every other week. Every other week, give or take. And that's without even optimizing and figuring out a better strategy. Right. Question. Does the reflect damage from Ram still hit you if you have block damage buff? Well, it will still hit you. We'll just do no damage. Oh. We got another free gift? Wait, is this another one? Or is this one that I didn't get earlier? Every day, wow. Take that. I will be picking up He-Man in the next champion chase, because I want to do some testing on him. I'm just not going to do it until I go to the next champion chase, of course. Anything interesting? Golden Gimli. We don't have Golden Gimli. Kind of depressing. I really need to, at some point, get rid of some of this stuff in the inbox. It's getting low now. I actually need to probably clean it out. So. Oh, is it free gifts? I have not had a chance to check any of the news, that's why. So what did we learn? I did not like Lydia. Didn't like that at all. I don't really see the value in these. Just trying to get these, though, is hard. So how can we get around the ram? So obviously unkillable and block damage is an option. Like we could use an emic. Get a skill reductor. Like a reducer. It's a bit limited, but he does do it in AoE unkillable. Would give us another shield. All of these are not great unkillables. You could just bring a man-eater, but I mean, you're bringing a very little. I mean, you can bring Frolny. But I don't feel like this form does an awful lot of damage. This would do fair amounts of damage, I guess. And it would heal a lot. And you would also get some reflect on the lion form. And you reduce his accuracy. Angry Gimli could work. Switching back to his other form for everything else just to do more damage. Drop the Teox and just basically pump damage here. Although Teox is in there for the ally attack. You don't really get this bonus going though, so it's a very, very niche usage. What does Warogrin do? There's so many that get unkillable if they kill an enemy. It's rough. Really is. Or, as other people have said, the other option is a block damage option. Which is here. Which, again, a lot of them are conditional. We have a lot of conditionals. That Rafmatab is great for reflect, increase resistance, but he's only self-block damage. It's not as good. You got Roshkot the Tower. Now, Roshkot does have a block active skills, block buffs. But that's all he has. Wait, Misericord? Oh, well, that's useless. Demitha would be a great healer, but only one-turn block debuffs. Block damage is going to be hard. But you could do a one-turn block damage and get some good pump damage out. Grisor is a great shout. Yeah, I don't have him, though. You could try your luck with Killian the passive. Like, he would get block damage sometimes, but it's not... honestly, I think Uko may be a shout. Increase speed, revive them when they die. It gives you a one-turn block damage to be able to do one pump damage. You get block buffs, decrease accuracy, decrease attack, and a chance to steal. You can also do Mother Sibel, would give you decreased speed, revive on death, increase defense. I feel like Riho comes back in. I just think she's so good. She's just too good. I would say if we're going to get rid of... like, that's an option. We get the revive. We get increased speed, which covers Riho's lack of increased speed. We get decreased attack. We still need a decreased speed. If we did it this way, we would still need a decreased speed. Which could be Lamasu. She'd be able to reset Uko over and over. You know, she would be able to do that. We could bring a Shuzhen. Gives instant turn. Like, Shuzhen would be the other alternative to Lamasu. It wouldn't reset the abilities, but it would give turns. And we get a block active skills. We get increased speed, decreased speeds. We've always got Kantra as well that can dump debuffs. Mori gains a shout. Yeah, you get True Fear, decreased speed. Heal reduction passive. Not bad. Islin is never terrible. Heals your team. I mean, we've got to think what we lost right now. So right now we don't have a decreased speed. Probably the biggest factor. You'd need a decreased speed. That's the biggest factor right now. We have a decreased attack, decreased defense, weaken. We have block debuffs, we've got a cleanse, we've got an increased speed, we've got increased crit damage, increased attack, increased accuracy. We've got all of those covered. So in terms of the key trials, this one, what have we got? Well, we've got increased accuracy with debuffs, easy. We've got an increased crit damage on what's his face? Teox. And we got weaken, fine. Damage to Chimera with a single skill while it's under weaken, decreased defense, fine. We got all of that. So this is covered by this setup. We don't have a perfect veil. It'd be nice if we could get a perfect veil, because this would unlock this one then. Place 5 unique debuffs and 5 unique buffs. That would be easy. Place 6 stun debuffs using block debuffs, intercept, or stone skin. Or block it. That's really, really hard to do. Actually, no, it's easy. So this would be unlocked if we could get a perfect veil. Okay. This one is just really hard. This is the hardest one, I think. Trying to make the boss hit you really hard. Now, if you have a controlled decreased attack, it could work. But Uko, A1 decreased attack, not going to work. Lamasu, A1 decreased attack, not going to work. So I feel like this is just really hard. It's a shame because these are really valuable rewards, but it's hard to do. This one you absolutely want. So how do we do this? 3 turns while your champions are under 5 buffs. Fine. Defeat the Chimera with decreased speed. Fine. Damage with counterattack. Fine. This is easy to do with what we've got. Now, this isn't worth if we lose Sulfurion because we no longer have decreased resistance and we don't really have reflect damage. So I don't really care for that. Block active skills, block buffs, HP burn, block active skills, whatever. Poison sensitivity. This one is the hard one. Poison sensitivity is so difficult. Like, you've got to rely on the reflect and then you've got to dump a load of poisons, and poisons just can't do a lot of damage in. It's really hard. I mean, Owella's a shout here. Owella is a shout here. Because she's going to basically extend continuous heals. She's going to give us a decreased speed. And she's going to basically give us a heal. And she would unlock this final one here. So we could do all of this. We probably wouldn't be able to do this because poison sensitivity is a nightmare. Yeah, but I don't really think the reflect is like, this is not a good trial to do. It's one of the weaker ones, right? It's the lowest quantity. It's one of the weakest ones. I wouldn't want to do that trial unless I absolutely had to. I'm after the materials. So I really want to do this one. Poison sensitivity is a big problem for me right now. There's just not enough poison sensitivity champions in the game. Like, it's so limited. It's actually disgusting. It's just really difficult to find, like, okay, I'm being greedy, I bring 2 damage to dealers. Fine. Now, at least we satisfied this. This is good. This is going to be hard, but this one is nasty. This one is done, right? So we'll get 7 there. We'll get this legendary. I'd say that's very important. It's just a bit unfriendly, you know? And because Teox is the one that we use in ally attack for, and Maris is the main damage dealer, it's like, you've got to keep the 3. So it's like, who do you cut? Well, Riho feels pretty spot on for me. Uko is providing block damage for Ram form. I just got to check if he's built. I think he is. It's actually in provoke. Don't really know why. Oop. And Owella, I think, is still booked, but I don't think she's got accuracy, so we need to give her accuracy. Where is she? Oh, she's got decent accuracy now. Let's try this form. Let's try this. We've got good coverage now. We've still got a revive. We've got much better healing and much better cleansing. So Owella, Riho, Uko, Marius, Teox. Let's try this form. Okay, let's go. We don't need to do anything right now, so we just A1. Get it set up. Need to basically build this up a bit more. One usage. Wow, she resisted. She's got to increase accuracy with 300 accuracy and she resisted. Great 3% system. Loves it. Extends. Should use his A3 more. I'm really dumb. I need to use his A3 more. What am I doing? Right, okay, build it up. Okay, well, we need his A3 now for the next turn, so... we best hold on to it. Hold on to that. So we're going to change form. Send debuffs. Alright, so we're changing form. A little bit less damage than the last run. Okay, well, that was fun. Well, we don't have to deal with duel anymore, do we? That's, Oh, okay. Well, we did one trial already. Nice. Okay. Now we basically just got to kill. So we need to kind of kill them. Let's just do that. Okay, time to kill. I should not have done that. It was a mistake. Because now I'm going to wait for him to reset. Okay, now I can revive. All of them with block damage. Decrease defense, weaken. I made a mistake, though, because I should have not used his A3. So I don't have increased crit damage at the moment. That was a mistake. But this will solve the problem, see? We won't take any damage. So if we can time it properly... Oh, man. Oh. Uko needs to be tankier, though. Stupid ram form. Try that again. It basically repeats the attack every time it does 20% more of your damage. So he has to be he has to be tanky, basically. So this guy needs to survive. If he dies, you've got no chance. There is something about repeat attacks. Isn't there Sure, I remember something that there was like... Or did they get rid of it? I bet it's the one they got rid of, right? The one that was absolutely great for like repeat attacks. They got rid of it, didn't they? Sure they did. Decrease damage on the champ receives? No. It was the all faultless. Because that would have been great for this fight, right? Reduces the damage every time I get hit. On repeat attacks. They got rid of it. I mean, he's pretty tanky. That's what I don't understand. Like, he's not squishy. He is not squishy, but he could do with resistance. That is for something he could do with. He could improve his resistance numbers. And he wouldn't need to be in provoke set, right? I haven't built him and rebuilt him in a while. Wow. Oh, that's fun. There's obviously min-maxing you can do as well. Like, I should have probably saved my abilities and used his A2 for decrease accuracy first, then put increased resistance on so I didn't get buff stripped. Because obviously this form gains, like, more damage for each buff removed. See, when it's set up like this, you can't remove buffs. So that's going to affect damage output. So I should be thinking about these things. And with the Weller, once we get in a chain, we should not really lose buffs. Right, once we're in a chain like this, we should never lose those buffs. No, I'm on the live server. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think that's going to actually one-shot you no matter what you do when you get to Nightmare. I actually think when you get to Ultra Nightmare, there is nothing you can do to stop that one-shot on you. I think it's going to be way too strong. I should use that increased speed more often. And 1488270. See, that's going to kill him. It's fine. Not minding that because we're going to wait though. Take that. Cleanse. Man, it's taking so long to get a turn. Thank you. Decrease speeds. Revive. Heal. Yeah, you're dead, whatever. Oh, I still got it on cooldown. Man. It's hard to make this work. So hard, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, you need a shield probably for it. Let's open that. Increase speed now. Send the buffs. That's a better setup now. The only thing with Oella is because she doesn't attack all the time with her A1, and if you haven't booked it up, it can take a while to get your decreased speed going. Extend the buffs. I mean, this is much safer. Doesn't necessarily mean it's more damage, though, but it's much safer. Right, now I need to make sure I keep saving my skills, because every single time I've done this, I've got to there and I haven't got my A3 back, so... Right, can use that. I don't care about this. Need to start saving skills. Right, so you should have it available now. Do that, it's fine. Save that. Okay, low damage on the transfer. She's died, which is quite funny. Right, let's throw this out. A1. We'll get him to kill himself. Decrease defense. A1. That should kill him. Revive everyone. Heal everyone. Might as well do that because he's not going to do damage anyway. We've already done one trial here. Why did that not count? Oh, it's not got weaken on. Ah, mate. It's so difficult to set up. I don't actually think it's worth it. And I'm not feeling like Uko is a good idea. It's so difficult to get that setup going. Just to get the increased crit damage off Teox. It's just not worth it. I don't know how you stop the ram form. You just kill yourself. No, I don't think Mash Lead's going to do it. It's too squishy. And fear is useless. I don't care about fear. Like, that's what you got to understand. The trials, this is a useless trial. You don't care about it. It's not worth the rewards. Don't care about it. And you're never going to be able to deplete this because you'll just keep dying. It's this I'm trying to achieve, but it's very difficult to achieve because you need to deal so much damage and not die. I have an idea. Will this work? Could do. It's kind of useless, but it could work. This could work. And the other thing that someone mentioned before that I'm thinking of as well is, you know, Zenogre does have her passive, which means she can't die. So you could do a lot of damage. So she could be an option, but then the problem I've got is the Teox Marius pairing. If we've got Teox Marius, we need one for ally attack, of course. But this is the issue with Teox. He's a very expensive champion to build in a team when you're trying to get all these different settings in. Because Zenogre gives you a lot. She gives you weaken, increase speeds, increase attack to herself, leech, decrease attack. She can't die, which means that she might be okay when she's reflecting. The only problem is when she hits multiple times, she's just going to kill herself, though. So that's not really going to work, because multi-hits will kill her. Leorius would be amazing for this. If you had Leorius, I think he would be rock solid. Be super good. Could do a Basilisk. Self-revive with the block damage. Again, it's limited. That's the thing. These guys need to have more things in their kits to be able to do this. Yeah, I mean, we could drop that. It's a big damage loss to basically bring an ally attack. Like, we could bring a Pedrike, would give us more buffs. Could bring a Necret. It's not going to keep you alive, though. We could bring a Packmaster. That's not going to really work because he only ally attacks with Fellhound. There's Mikage, but should give us the increased crit damage. We'd extend the duration of buffs and debuffs. We get a bit of a shield. We get increased accuracy, resistance. I mean, you don't get an awful lot. And of course, the other option is counterattack, I guess. Like, Carnage could do quite a bit. Problem is, he's not going to spread a lot of debuffs. And these abilities that he's got are not particularly useful. But he would counterattack a lot. Right? He would counterattack a lot. And maybe in his alternate form. He's just going to kill himself, though. I mean, it would do a lot of damage. It's just going to kill himself. I don't know. That's a good option. It's worth trying, actually. Which one is this now? Does Blood Shield work? Absorb damage. Well, not for the absorb damage because it says will not count surplus damage. It will only count the damage to the shield, so that's not going to work there. Helicath. Yeah, the problem is Helicath just doesn't bring anything else. Yeah, he brings a weaken, but I've already got a weaken. Mind you, he does bring counterattack. So maybe that could work. He does bring counterattack. That's an interesting option. He does bring counterattack. We got Samson the Masher as well. Smash people. He does bring counterattack. Yeah, I don't have Feral. What'd she do? Interesting. Remind me what the fail was. Don't really want that. Good old Morag. Not really going to help us. Snick Track. I mean, he brings... people are using him for Reflect. I don't actually know what else he's going to bring. Let's find him. He's here somewhere. So what do we get? Decrease attack and leech. I don't care for leech and I don't care for decreased attack. Decrease speed. I do need that. Shield. I do need that. Ally protection and reflect damage. Okay, ally protection. Cool. I need reflect damage. He's basically giving me leech, which I don't care for, and reflect damage, which I don't care for. Because again, the only things I care about is this. This one here. Don't care about, like, living. He's not going to help me live because he has no unkillable. He'll just die. He'll just die. Yeah, but you're just going to... It'll only heal you if you don't one-shot. The damage I have is so high, they get in one shot before they can heal, so the leech is not going to work. Right, yes, it can help me heal, but it's not going to help me heal if I one-shot myself. And the damage these champions do are too high. That's the only problem. Alaz would be great. Alaz would make this so much easier. AoE counterattack and block damage. Good God. That would be insane. I mean, there is... She's a bit basic. The old school, she's a bit basic. She doesn't do anything else. That's the only downside. She doesn't... I don't have Gothred, so... I don't have Gothred. She could work. Chinro? Forgot about him. Tomo Gozen does AoE counterattack, or single target counterattack. Increase crit damage, increase crit rate, decrease attack. She's not bad. Tomo Gozen. We also have Wixwell, of course. Not forgotten. And yeah, we do have Newt. Like, we could put Newt's A2, but I mean, it's not going to do... His A1's not going to do crazy damage. I haven't actually tried Newt in here, but he's a lot weaker than Marius. He would do a lot less damage. Yeah, edit team is free regroup. Yeah, edit team is free regroup. Yeah, Laz would be way, way too good. Like, a Laz would be a game changer. And, you know, Marta's okay, but again... She's not... I'm not really filling the gaps, right? Like, this is pretty much the core of the team. This gives me damage. It gives me decreased attack, decreased defense, weaken, burn. So we need a decreased speed. So that's the first thing we got to do. Let's work it this way. Who is the best option for decreased speed? So we've got a Krisk. We've got someone like a Shuzhen. Shuzhen would give us increased speed. It would give us instant turns. We got Lamasu. We've used her a few times. We do have a Ruella. But Ruella, I feel like, is a budget reho. But it would give us increased crit rate. Would give us increased crit rate. There's Necmo. Increased speed, decreased speed, leech, decreased attack. No, I don't have Cardiel. It's only 2 per week, yeah. 2 per week. Yeah, Gwendolyn, people have been saying, gives you increased accuracy, block buffs, decreased speed, decreased leech. I don't think she's that crazy. Panda. Panda I like more. Decreased speed, shield, increased accuracy, attack. Like, Panda could be a good shout. Can also transfer debuffs to himself. We also need to think about revives. Right, so whoever comes in here, we need a revive as well. You know, Sulfurion was a pretty good stable carry. Pretty much kept the team alive. I know a lot of people have been using Elva. Elva could come in and do a good job. She doesn't really do much, though. Like, we're not going to get much apart. Like, we'll get the Veil. I don't really care about the Veil. We also got Duchess. Will give you a much better Veil, but again, I don't really need it. Like, we only think about Uko because of block damage. The other option is you just, like, completely sack off the Ram form. The only problem is the Ram form has this reward tier here, which is particularly good. But it's just impossible. Like, the first one is easy. The second ones are just impossible. It feels like there's just not a solution unless you have a Laz, right? If you have a Laz, I feel like the solution is great. Because you can go in and put block damage up for 2 turns and off you go. The other option is literally just a proper block damage champion, which is something like a Helicath could do it for 2 turns. The other option is you bring something like a Rush Guard, who can also bring block active skills, right? So if we're thinking about a trial down here, there was something for block active skills. Okay. That could work. We'd need to find something else, but he also does block buff, so he's kind of purpose built for that particular trial there. He's very good for this trial down here. We get block buffs, burn, block active skills, everything you need to do these 3 trials on Viper form. and we can basically build him with block damage, could be a good option. His damage is okay though, but it's not crazy good. Whereas I feel like Helicraft's damage would be better. You can use like Kyoku, but she's not really going to do a crazy amount of damage. But she would be quite good for the Ram form. I wonder if my Kyoku is still built. Old form. Could try Kyoku. So what we get with Kyoku, we get decreased attack, block damage, ally protection, weaken, decreased attack, HP burn. We get another decreased attack, but I mean, and we get a passive increased defense. She's kind of double handling with Riho a little bit, but she could work. Still need to revive though. You know, we still need to revive. Which could be Pythian, but he's a bit basic. Could be Alva. We get increased speed at least. Try Alva. How is she built at the moment? I think she's built reasonably good for Arena. Okay, so if we got Alva. So what do we got now? So we got everything we need, but we need an ally attack. And we need a decreased speed. Now, you can always deal with counterattack by putting a revenge piece on, I guess. Like, what we've lost here now is what Teox was enabling, which was this bonus. Where is it? This one. So, decreased speed is not there. We need ally attacks. Now, you can deal with ally attacks by, you know... Like, he could come in. I don't think he does enough damage, though. Like, he's not going to do enough damage, but he kind of double handles with Kyoku. Misericord. What the hell does she do? But we'd need a decreased attack. A decreased speed, so it's going to have to be someone with counterattack, I guess. Bring a Phoenix in. Let's have some fun. Let's try it. Let's bring a Phoenix in. Patrolling. We didn't really make an increased attack, though. That's the only problem. Phoenix has no increased attack, so he's just permanently weak. Ugh. I don't think it will be because I'm pretty sure Phoenix is going to do no damage because he has no increased attack. There's no increased attack in the team. And then if we get rid of Elva, we have no increased speed. It's just always a lot of compromising to be able to do these challenges. So it's fun, but it's also frustrating because you're always having to sacrifice something to just do one thing, and then it compromises the next thing. We also don't have... Okay, so ally protection, decrease attack. So the reflect damage is obviously not going to help me with block damage here. But she won't take any damage. But she's just not going to do enough damage, you know? Well, we did one challenge already. Oh, we didn't bring increased crit damage, did we? Yeah, we didn't bring increased crit damage. It's not going to work. If in doubt, just bring Mikage, right? Might drop Kyoku. I don't think Kyoku's at all useful. It's very thought-provoking. Nah, Thor's not built. Can marriage just carry me to success? I don't really know. I think you need more than one damage dealer, but we can try it. Maybe we can just reset him all the time. We'll see. Ninja can't match Marius' strength. He's too strong. We're in, I think, Nightmare or Brutal. I can't remember which one at the moment. I just think it's better to keep boosting Marius, pretty much. And use the different forms of Mikage. Yeah, I think we're on Brutal. It's basically 4 supports and Marius is the way we're going to do this. And maybe just sack off the Ram form. Somehow. Like, look how much more damage we're doing now just with Lamasu in the team. Wow, Lamasu's got a lot of buffs. Jesus. How many buffs has Lamasu got? Imagine if Riho was in 9 protection right now. Lamasu would be like king. So many buffs. It's probably actually a problem. I'm not gonna lie. Because she's just gonna have no buffs. No, it's the Mikage ally attacking, it is. Because obviously every time Riho A1, she's gonna put it on the leader because everyone's the same HP. The damage is a lot better. Like we've been doing like 11 million with the last teams. We're up to like 20 million. It's just so much easier just to build full damage for around one champion like Marius and try to like match the rest of them. I know this isn't necessarily a representative team of what people can do, because like how many people have Lamassu and Mikage and Marius, like only really end game players, but the concept can be watered down, right? You could basically have, instead of Lamassu, you could have someone else doing that role. Instead of Mikage, you could... I mean, Mikage everyone can get eventually. Like, that's the highest we've entered this phase into. Okay, so what trials do we want to do here? So, first things, we want increased access to debuffs. Don't care about True Fear, don't care about this. So, this is all we need now. So, we just need to... survive. Oh, okay. Our reviver's the taunter. Okay. Didn't think of that. That's a bit frustrating. I think this is just survive, basically. It basically means that it's like a provoke. Anyone who is not dueling takes 50% more damage and deals 50% less damage to the boss. And it's like a 1 versus 1 duel. It's kind of frustrating because it targets your tank. I mean, I might as well just do this. It's not going to kill me. Like, maybe we just can do trickle damage. Oh god, Riho just took an absolute blasting of damage there. Riho fully healed, though. Like, we are doing a good amount of damage. Maybe this is the answer. Maybe this is actually not about burst. Maybe this is literally this. It's just kind of like heal and just take it very slow. And just try to trickle some damage in, like overhealing essentially, because I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better here than I was before. Okay, Riho's getting herself killed. Oh. So I'm doing a fair amount of damage, look. It's nothing special, but we're just trickling down. Oh, Riho died. It's fine, we'll recover it now. Like 800k just by doing lots of little counterattacks. That's, you know, pretty solid, I think. I think that might be the way to do it. You don't go crazy. Just basically trickle it in. And between the two of them then, like, hopefully you can get back to that form, get the last one done, and then just do a bit more damage. You know, that's 300k single skill. The only thing is that's not 300k with a single skill. I don't know how you can do that, though. That's gonna be harder. Riho is actually built in full damage at the moment. Oh, I need to check this. So I've done one trial. 27019802. No, it can't be enemy max HP, look. Will not count damage from counterattacks and skills that scale on enemy max HP, so it has to be just raw damage. Now, I don't know if it's going to count the total damage of an ally attack. Might do. Might do. Actually, I'm very impressed by the chip damage we were able to do. It wasn't crazy, but it was much better than what we did before. We were able to at least dent it. Even if we can just get this one, okay, it'd be nice to get that one, but this one would be the best one. If we can just get that, which is achievable in the next round, because we just chipped away at it bit by bit. And then in ultimate form, now we're back on full damage. This is a buff-heavy team, though. How many buffs I've got going out? Jeez. And obviously, if I had Foul on Riho, we'd be doing more damage, which is nice. Reset him. We're nearly up to 1 million damage now on Marius's A1, A2. It might count as one skill. Yeah, you're right, Thomas. About to exit this next stage. Okay, form 1. So we did a good amount of damage there. Okay, what do we need to do here? So we're not doing a leech. Damage with 3 of its turn while under 5 unique buffs. That's easy enough. I think we've got the 5 unique buff covered. I think we've got that one covered. Right. I'm just not sure that Marius has got enough buffs going on over there. It's fine. Okay, that's covered that one. What's next? Now we got the shield problem. That will be harder. That's this one down. Now we need damage while under decreased speed and decreased defense. Should be easy enough. Now we basically need to start shielding, but I don't really have shielders. Basically, the shields now are only Mikage. I got rid of my shield, so that's the only disappointment there. But we kind of just sacrificed this to saying it was impossible anyway. Okay, now we just need to do ally attack and counter attacks. I don't know why I'm doing that, because I've got all my debuffs up permanently. We're actually nearly at 1 million damage on a Marius A2 now. 1 million damage. Yeah, Mikage is kind of really good for this. I should do it. That's the 5th. This form is really, really easy to get things going. Pretty much done with this form now. We can't do anything because we didn't bring Leech. And we can't do this because the shield's just impossible. We might chip away at it, but it's very difficult. Like, the good thing is, Mikage does put a lot of shields. Even if they're small shields, they are nice shields. Like you see, we're just dumping lots of little shields out. Nothing big, but lots of little ones. Oh, we hit 1 million there. Okay, 5. We're at 67, 268, 704. That actually, that lion form, we did more damage than the ultimate form. With this team. You could, but I don't know if... Oh, yeah, you could. Yeah, we could. But, I mean, we'd have to have a fear or some sort of CC, and I don't know if I have one on the team. Because the problem is Lamasa will pivot to her other form, right? Her other abilities on a boss. Riho's A1 damage is probably insane at this point. The amount she's done. Hey, Wraith. We've literally done so much healing. I've lost track. Vomited on me. Right, what do we need for next form? Let's plan ahead. Lion form. Block active skills. We don't have that. Poison sensitivity. We don't have that. Decrease attack and increase speed. We have this. Then we need increased attack and block debuffs. We have that. Then we have decreased accuracy and increased resistance. We don't have increased resistance, so... We're pretty much near capacity what we can do on this other form. No. Oh, you're thinking sleep. Yeah, sleep's a great idea, actually. I didn't think of that. She might be able to. Switch her to her alternate form. Could work. Which one do we have to do leech on? This one, right? Lion form. That could work, yeah. As long as you can CC asleep with him. I don't know if you can sleep the other guy. So... How am I feeling about this so far? Honestly, it's fun. There's so many ways to build it. It's challenging. The biggest challenge is obviously trying to figure out how to get your team in a position where you can actually do all the trials. Like, that's what a lot of this is about. Like, it's not that I can't do the damage. I could easily put easy damage deals in. It's how can you do it whilst also satisfying the needs for the trials? That's the challenging part. Okay, we're changing form. 82, 947, 242. Pretty low one there. So cleanse this off. Yeah, see, you can never reduce the duration of a this intercept. Oh, we missed decreased defense. That sucks. Full send damage. Let's go. Nearly completed a trial. Trial 6 completed. What's next? Damage the Chimera with a single skill while the champions are under increased attack and block debuffs. It's got to be 400k. Well, that's fine. One Marius A2 should do that. With a bit of luck. That's annoying. He's not going to be under increased attack. So I'm going to wait one more turn. This is quite annoying. She'll have a turn before him. Increase attack. Max HP. Nice. Resist 16 debuffs while the Chimera's under decreased accuracy and you're under increased resistance. Well, I don't have that, so that's done. We can't really get much here. So this is just now smash it for some damage. Smash it on the way out, as they say. Yeah, but it's not enough because he'll only do it on the first run. And once it's on the first run, that's it. You can't get it back out because he doesn't take enough damage. You need another poisoner with it. It's almost like they've built it so that you can't just reflect it straight back at him. And it's just not worth it because you have to sacrifice so much to get the increase, the poison sensitivity. 1 million hit there. Okay, so on 7 points now. 101, 638, 367. This is way more damage than we were doing before, by the way. We are doing a lot more damage here. So we actually took out Teox and just brought in a resetter, and it's just doing a lot more. Like, we just full sent Marius. It's doing so much more. We're already at 101 million at turn 31. The other turn we were on was 140 at the end. So I think in this instance, you might find that actually less is more. You feel like... I was feeling like, oh, I need to bring another damage dealer. Maybe you don't. Maybe you just invest fully into one big, strong damage dealer and then basically build the support team around to get your trials going. Now, whether or not this setup is the right one, I don't know, but like just being able to pump all this damage is really big. Yeah, I mean, that's the other way to do it, right? Is to time it with Mikage's A2 to extend the durations. The problem is the Viper head gets rid of them all. So unless they're protected poisons, those poisons are going to get thrown back at you. So you can't really extend them. You need her to basically go twice with an extra poisoner. It's just not ideal. No, I don't think you can, because he will basically take 3 poisons, then throw it back at you. Right? So you reflect it, you'll get 3 poisons, does 75k. The next time you get back around to it, you'll reflect it, it'll do another 75k. That's 150,000. You're 50,000 short. You need 2 more poisons. So you can do it if you bring another toxic set and hope you get a couple of toxic procs on the first turn. But you'll only ever get that reflect twice, because the boss will just not do it again. You might be able to do it on the second round, maybe. I think you need a toxic set, Matty. I think it can work. I would have to pick someone and put them in a toxic set. Maybe like Alva. Right? Basically use Alva in a toxic set or something so that you basically add the extra poisons. You just need a little bit more. If you do that, then great, but then you're in this territory, right? You basically got to do this and this, which is a bit harder because you've got to revive twice. But with Lamasa you can, because you can revive, reset, revive. So it could work. Well, I think you could do it without the block buffs. That's what I was saying. So if it steals 3, it takes 3 poisons. That's 75k. If it does it another round, it's 150k. So you need to find 50,000. So you can either find that by trying to get him to give you debuffs the second time round, so he takes another round of it, or with a toxic set, just to add that extra 50,000, because the poison will do 10,000, right? So if you have 2 toxic sets out, it should cover. If you get 1 toxic proc, that'll be 10. You might be able to get it with 5 extras, potentially. You can do it with Newt, yeah. My Newt is just not as strong because he's not in ignore defense. My Marius is giga strong. Just remember you lose increased accuracy and increased defense, though. So you need to substitute those if you want them. Why is he killing her this much this time? Because I transitioned without increased defense. Oh well. Let's find out how useful she was, shall we? What was the other thing we need to do on this form? Oh yeah, we need to do more damage. We lost increased speed, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. We can make it work. What am I doing? I've just thrown the runaway. I've just thrown the runaway. I just threw the runaway. I wasn't thinking. Anyway, what I should be doing is making Elva better than Lammasu for crit, making Lammasu less crit damage than Elva, so that Lamasu's the one that takes it. Because realistically, there, Lamasu's a bot. Lammasu is there just to basically keep the team alive a bit. Like, the decreased speed helps, but honestly, Lammasu there is just not that needed. So the problem there was 66% versus 76%. Change it around. Right. Yeah, that was fatigue, that was. But I mean, look where we were at up until that point. Look how well we were doing compared to before. Right? This was up to 35. Last time we were at 79. Look at the difference in damage. That last run was 41 million, and we dropped Teox. This one, sorry, is not that. This one is Elva, Riho, Mikage, Lammasu, and Marius. Like, we dropped 50 million and we gained 41 overall. And we were still trending with 7. We got slowed down here. So it's not that they keep getting stronger. So something will happen with obviously Cruelty, Jet. And as you add more buffs, you give them more things. If they put debuffs, Nature's Wrath, you don't have a cap. Essentially, the more multipliers you can build, right? If I could put protection on all of those, I can give my guy like crazy amounts. Like, you could make a case that with the amount of A1 attacking we were doing, that potentially Riho would have been better in protection rather than feral, because she kept putting continuous heals out along with Elva, right? At the moment, Elva's built like in an arena team. She's built for arena because she's built in bolster with stone skin. But I could rebuild Elva into full protection, rebuild Riho into full feral maybe, because feral would probably just be more consistent than protection. And we would be able to give Marius effectively a 45% swing, give or take. It's actually a bit more than that. It would be more like what would it be? Like times 1.15 times 1.3. It's like a 49.5% boost. It would be a 49.5% boost if I put Riho in feral and Elva in protection in that build. Because Mikage at the moment is already in full protection. Well, actually, no. Even if I could get Mikage in full protection, it would be even better. If I could somehow make Mikage super fast in full protection and put them all in protection sets and all in feral sets and then have all of the debuffs on the target full cruelty, we could get Marius up to 1.2, right? At the moment, he's hitting for 1 million damage, give or take. So if we were to get the protection on Mikage, he would get, let's see, 1, 2, 3 buffs. Okay, so that's 1.15. Then Elva would give him 1, 2, probably 3 buffs. Okay, Riho would give a feral boost of 1.3. So that would basically give him this boost here. Look at the difference. The difference of that damage is practically a 71% increase by having 15, 15, and 30. Because it's multiplicative, right? So it's not 0.15 plus 1.5 plus 3. It's multiplicative, so you're going to get more than it being additive together. Throw in the cruelty as well. At the moment, he's only a 4-star. When he gets up to 5-star, that's a big boost. Unlocks another tier for us. It will basically take us up to 5% more ignore defense. It's what you need to do, right? It's actually insane. Yeah, it is insane. Right, it's insane. And Lamasu doesn't really buff. But even then, Lamasu, I could put Lamasu in full protection and give him another buff if I wanted to. It's kind of not worth it because she only puts 1 intercept up. But you could put Lamasu in there and you would get intercept, which is a buff. It's all you can give. But we could basically just adding 1 more buff, yeah, is effectively another 6%, right? Adding 1 more buff, it's effectively, actually it's nearly 9%. So that one protection buff would give him 9% more damage. Because it's all multiplicative, all of it. Now, I wouldn't necessarily recommend you put it all in there. To be honest, it was probably better that she actually gets full feral, because full feral would give him 10%, right? So 10% here would actually give him, look at that, 89% instead of 72%. So 1 feral set on, actually, she gets 3 buffs. Well, no, 2 buffs. Because decreased attack is already there. So she'd put 2 debuffs out, which we don't have on anyone else. Because I'm pretty sure Riho doesn't do block buffs, or maybe she does. No, she doesn't. So it would be 2 extra buffs. So right now, he would do 72. If I was to put feral set on Lamasu, it would put him up to another 17% more damage with 2 more debuffs. It's how you min-max. This is where you get your extra damage, right? This is how you make Marius hit harder. So even with this example here, right, if we were to do this, pretty much most of this damage would have been Marius. We're basically saying that we can near enough double his damage by just changing some sets around. This is what we need to do next, I think. If you win the duel versus Ram, it removes duel. That's it. Just removes it. What would you build Alatrine in? 9 protection still for damage increase or retaliation revenge. What have I got my Alatrine in? I've got mine in Guardian Retaliation. That's what I would say. Guardian Retaliation. That's what I've got mine in. Bad Alien Protection. Yeah, it could do. Could do. Crushing Ren Marius. I mean, you might not need it. We'll have to see what the numbers come out like. We'd need to do a damage assessment against 8,000 defense with his current ignore defense values. Mine's in Slayer, so he's got 30% defense. But obviously we don't have any area bonuses for the Chimera yet. So at the moment, he's only rocking 30% ignore defense. It's very difficult. Right, Helm Smash will come out. But yeah, I would say crushing Rend on him is going to be a massive deal breaker. Because if this is basically getting 75% or like 60% damage reduction or something, and you get that down to 30% damage reduction instead, it's a massive jump again. Well, hypothetically, Thomas, what this is basically if he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 protected buffs against 8 protected, 8 feral debuffs, it's an 89% damage swing. Right? We're assuming we got 6 protected buffs from the team, and we're assuming there's 6 debuffs from Riho and 2 from Lamasu. So this would be an 89% swing from a 6 and an 8 combo. Not taking into account anything like Crushing Rend, and that sort of stuff. And the good news is we don't have to worry about with Hydra where things reset. So with Cruelty, you can actually put it on a slow burner. So you can actually put someone on a slow burner and like put Cruelty on someone like an Elva. Slow burn it, right? How much 10 protected and 10 feral would look like in total? Well, it depends if they're split. Right, here's the thing, right? So if you took this 1,000,000 damage and you were like, okay, just put 10 protected debuffs on, right? Which is 5 times 10 is 50, right? That would be the damage. But if you split it and you put 5 buffs on each, I'm pretty sure it's 2 multipliers. Could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's 2 multipliers. But the max hypothetical would basically be this times 1.5 times 1.5. 2.25 million, right? So it'd basically be about 125% increase. No, I don't think it does cost us. I don't think it does because it's like a mythical champion. Hydra's different. Hydra changes variant. This doesn't change variant. It changes form. It's quite a big difference, okay? Forms are basically part of the same character. A variant is a different character stat. So it's actually... I don't think it resets. So you can stack the Cruelty up fully. I think this is the way to build this team. Basically pick one absolute god tier damage dealer. Newt, Marius, Acrisia. Build your team around that, then try to basically fit as many of the components of the valuable trials you can do with support champions as much as you can. Yeah, I didn't think it would because it's changing form. It's not changing variant. When you get polymorphed, you change variant. It changes your stats. When you get Hydra head decapitated, it changes variant. It's physically changing the model object. This doesn't. This is basically just a different version. It's a mythical boss. So, effectively, it's going to maintain the stats. You feel like Maris is bugged? Shouldn't be. Let's have a look. Let's throw in Newty Boy. Now, Newt, for me, is not built the same way, right? So let's just be clear. When we test this, the Newt we're testing it against is totally different, right? We've got a 400% Marius. Very big Marius versus a Newt that is only rocking no ignore defense, but 240%. Now, it shouldn't matter because Newt's multiplier is 10%. Marius is 33%. Shouldn't matter, but we'll see. Okay, so he's going to do 336, 336, 336. He's doing 888, 888, 888. Oh, I know what it is. I bet I know what it is. Let me check. I think I know what it is. No, he's got a multiplier as well. So I wondered if it was a case of Newt doesn't have a multiplier. As in a defense multiplier. but he does. Maris does seem high. But again, like, it's a massive difference between a 240% non-ignore defense Newt and a 400% Slayer Marius, right? That is a big difference. Wait for the AoE. So he's doing about half for the moment. Now, obviously, the reason why this is going up is Newt is reducing the defense, right? He's basically able to break the defense lower. He's probably knocked it down by 30% now. That's why the damage is going up. Every single time I use this, he reduces the defense to the target. Right, so it's up to 674 now. Marius is up to 1 million because this is the impact of ignore defense, by the way. This is the value of cruelty. Cruelty will be incredibly valuable. We're not even at the highest defense level yet, and you're starting to see the big impact, right? All I did was bring Newt's A2, A3, which destroys 30% of the target's defense. And it's already doing this much damage. And we don't have area bonuses yet to abuse. I think it's capped out now. Can't go any higher. But you can see the difference. I'm hitting 150. Interesting. What was the 250k there? Time taken from smite. Calories. Did you notice that? Did you notice that we saw a lot of 250ks? Ready? What's the 250k? Slayer? Slayer? But why is it 250? I don't know why it's 250k. I mean, I need to do my Slayer video. It's really messed up. Slayer's messed up completely, but... I mean, I'll be honest. I'm doing stupid amounts of damage right now. No, it's Slayer. That's Smite, that is. It's Slayer, it is. That's the damage. Well, we're not on 200k here. We're only on the 160k because I'm in Brutal. That did basically 30 million. Can run this a little bit. Elvis got absolutely wrecked. So whoever's your tank has to be giga strong. Also, Affinity's playing a factor here because it's changed to Force. So Affinity will play a factor here. And that is why Leech doesn't work. See? I healed for 186k, but I died before I could heal. That's why I was saying Leech doesn't work. Because it only works if you trickle. If you trickle damage, it's going to be great. If you don't, you're just going to die. Yeah, Force for all of them at the moment. So, like, that's why particularly Elva's not great, because she's getting strong hit. Right? You probably want to bring a Spirit Reviver. Ideally. But guess what? We're in Under Silken. There we go. Answer to all our problems. Actually, she's not... She's actually pretty solid. I'm joking about it. I'm joking about it. She's actually pretty solid. 30% increased speed for 2 turns on a 4-turn cooldown, an A1 decrease attack, and a continuous heal on a revive. It's quite funny. No, to be honest, just tank her up a bit, right? All you do is you just build her with a lot more tankiness. I mean, she's tanky, but you just make sure she has increased defense with a shielder on her and she's fine. What you have to stop is the entrance. So it's like you just need to be careful when you go to ram form that you enter correctly. Increase defense, put a bit of a shield on her, make sure she's okay. She's tanky, look. She's really, really tanky. But she just got wrecked. Got wrecked by that ram form when he gets going. This. You need to basically make sure you're okay. Or actually, maybe it's because she actually shouldn't have increased defense. Maybe that's the problem. Because maybe I'm going in with increased defense and it's mirroring it and I'm not resisting. He'll attack every single time as long... If he does 20% more or more of the target's max HP, he just keeps attacking. So you've got to basically break the attack. You can't take more than 20% of your max HP or you die. So it's good to get some effective shielding that can help. This will be good, by the way. This will be really, really good. Relics will help here. No. No, which one is it? I saw it somewhere. This. That is what stops it. Probably. Potentially. That one potentially stops it. Because it might give you enough to heal. Like, the relics will help a lot. Because these gemstones, for example, like, we could basically put... like, this is the thing, right? You know, we were talking about damage multipliers. Max HP has no limit in this boss. So what can I do? Okay, let's have a look. Magma Shield's not going to be great. Fervor, I don't even know what Fervor does. Can you remind me what Fervor does? It's probably in the boss index somewhere. Skills. She's actually got this at the moment. I was trying to do stuff with for the optimizer and I just accidentally equipped it, which was kind of bad. Fervor. Let's see, what does it do? Increases damage inflicted by 10% and reduces damage received. Each stack increases the damage dealt by the champion by 5%. Champion have max of sight. With this stack, they place a stun. And that is about it, right? They did add a note about Magma Shield, which is a reflect by the looks of it, right? It's a reflect shield. When damage is dealt to it is first applied to the shield as normal, then an equal amount is replied back. So these will help a lot. Because this Fervor buff will give 10% damage. Not bad. This, for example, can help. The two most broken ones in this thing is this. This is broken. This is incredibly powerful because this allows you to basically completely reconfigure all of your dungeon teams if you wanted to, and your arena teams. I can go into an arena. What I need to know is whether this will queue up with extra turn. This is really strong though. Really, really strong. This one I don't think is that crazy, to be honest. I'm not a massive fan. This one is also mental. This one is also absolutely mental. 20% chance that your arena stuff just doesn't work. Lockout doesn't work. Turn meter reduction doesn't work. Debuff, buff removal, steal effects just doesn't work. Crazy. Yeah, I'll show Maris now in a second. That's not bad either. If you can stack that up with some... you can stack that with Nature's Wrath. Like, you could put that on Ninja and stack it with Nature's Wrath and get 2 times 30% bonuses. Siroth. Which one's Siroth? Aspect Siroth. Where reduces... I don't think it's that good, guys. Why would you want that? Oh, it triggers his extra turn. Of course. Yeah, of course. Rodus triggers his extra turn, so therefore you basically do no damage to him. It triggers your extra turn. That's crazy. It probably bypasses that passive cost us, I would have thought, unless someone's tested it. I think right now trying to get the critical trials is the goal. I think you can only really get to about 7 or 10 trials at the moment. I think it's really hard unless you've got like Alaz or Giga Powerful Mythicals. So it's tricky, you know. Doesn't reduce it. Well, that's nuts then. Then it is and it isn't though, because it doesn't give him a turn. It's more crazy on Rotus. Because with Rotus, he's getting an extra turn. So basically, he takes no damage, he gets an extra turn. Because you procced his passive. It's nuts on Rotus. On Marius, you're just going to give him a single A1. It's not a big deal. It's not going to trigger an extra turn. Alaz, because he has block damage for 2 turns and counterattack, so it's pretty good into Ram form. It means you can get a lot of the Ram form done, and you need counterattack for, I think, one of the Viper forms or something. And he's also very good at just doing lots of damage, so... Is it 1 turn? Okay, well, it's still 1 turn, you know? And it's still an AoE counterattack, so it's still pretty solid. But honestly, I just think investing in 1 max HP damage dealer and just committing to that is the way to go. Like a Newt or an Acrisiera or a War Master, a Marius, a Royal Guard, a Grisor, something like that is the way to go at the moment. Is what my testing has got. But like to try and keep Elf alive here, these things can help us a lot because we can basically get something that can reduce the damage, right? So what you would do is you'd go, okay, well, I want something to basically keep me alive. Okay, so we're going to pick basically something like... Let's see which one we want to pick. It's probably going to be Gilded Dragonstone, I would have thought. This one, right? Whereas defense increases by 1% each time they receive damage. Permanent 10% defense increase. But that's not why we're picking it. Why we're picking it is because of the gemstones. And you go to the square ones. The square ones are all like tanky ones. Or is it the diamond ones? One of the two. I think it's the square ones, right? So we'd go in here and we'd say, okay, how do we stay alive? Well, if we're picking, say, this. We've got a square and a circle. Alternatively, we can just go Magma Shield to get 2 squares and 2 circles. Get more of them. Right? So what we can do is this. Where is it? There's the solution to the problem. Right, I'll move myself out of the way. There's your solution to the problem. They've restored it as a gemstone. If the wearer loses 20% or more of their max HP from a single attack, the next hit receives 20%. So you put one of those. You can probably put 2 as well, stack it. When hit with a multi-hit skill, decreases the damage the wearer receives. Okay, that's not the same thing. this is how you solve the problem. And you can do other things like when the wearer is attacked, destroys enemies max HP. We don't do that. The damage received by the wearer decreases by 1% for every 10% HP loss. So you lose 20%, you now reduce it. So that's what you do. You'd probably go steadfast preparation along with probably strength and will, okay, on like a volcanic heart, and then you'd get some circle ones and you'd probably put it up with this 5% less damage, and you'd then probably pick, there's another one I've seen, there was another one here. You'd probably pick this one. But I would imagine you could pick two. I'd imagine you'd be able to put this in twice. So get that, plus the steadfast preparation, plus the strengthening will, and you won't die. That's how you survive. And this also will give you also places where for 2 turns, whenever they lose 25% of their max HP in a single hit. So they'll get a shield as well. That's how you deal with the problem. But you've got to get them first, right? This is why I'm saying on all of these trials, we should prioritize the highest rewards, right? Because in order for you to craft these, you need mythics, right? If you want to get the mythical relic, you've got to get mythics. So the only place you can get mythics at the moment is going to be on the highest tier here, which is in this chest. You don't even get them in this chest. What, you don't even get them? How do you get the... Wait. How do you get the ocular masses that are mythical then? Trials only? Might be only trials only at the moment. I mean, it'll probably come into the clan shop at some point, I'd have thought. They said it was going to come in the clan shop, right? They haven't added it yet, but they should. Cash, not clash. Yeah, it's on the trials on Nightmare, right? It's on higher up here. That's Solo's one. So I'm going to try and, you know, probably crack out a 270. I think I can do this properly if I just rebuild people. I'll see if I can get a regearing thing from the Cintranos and do a proper regear. I need to get Siege set up as well. Don't know why we've got so many people here. We don't need this. No, the Clash wasn't giving any. The Clash wasn't giving any at all. So, but that's why I'm trying to focus on the core actual really you want to basically try and maximize your rewards as much as you can, because you're going to want to get those mythical ones first. I would rather basically get 7 trials done, but those trials basically give me give me mythical stuff, than get a bunch of rares, you know? Nope. In order for you to get mythical, you need to put mythical materials in, and even if you do, you might get epic. It's best to wait until you have enough mythical so you get a guaranteed legendary and mythical. So I won't use a single one until I get full legendary and full mythical. Ideally full mythical, but that's like, it sounds like a hard thing to do. So Oh yeah, I meant to show you Marius. My bad. Marius. Marius is currently a 4-star. He is currently full Slayer, full send, as they say. Full send. Pretty much maxed out, although I do need to like switch, I think, the helm and the shield over to like defense, but they're really, really minor. Currently at 261 speed, 4.6k defense, 399% crit damage, and yes, the 399% crit damage does bother me. But I think my spidey senses tells me there might be a Slayer pass coming very soon. My spidey senses. Masteries wise, we just gone. I've actually gone for Master Hexer and Sniper, so we get better Enfeeble in Arena, basically. So. Yes, my spidey senses tell me that maybe there's a Slayer pass coming, and I would say in the next 2 weeks. Didn't hear it from me, though. I actually didn't do all my Cintranas yesterday. That's how busy I've been. Forgot to do Cintranas dailies. Anyway, that was a good session, I think. I think we got a much clearer picture of how to deal with this problem. I think it's pretty much solidified in my brain. Right now, I don't think there's any feasible way for you to do all 27 trials. And if you're doing all set of 27 trials, you're probably not doing any damage, so they're not worth doing. So you really have to be selective over which ones you want to do. But even then, it's still quite difficult. Definitely feels like you should invest in a single, like a really good enemy max HP. It seems to be the good way to get some consistent damage out. There's no value in HP burn here because it's a single target. It's not doing enough. It's okay, it'll help, but it's not something I would chase. And again, poisons are not crazy either because they're getting hard capped. Like 10,000 and 20,000 of poison proc is nothing. I can basically do that by sneezing on it. So even then, I don't think you can with mythicals. Like you just need, like the problem is, Matty, they've selected very specific effects. Poison sensitivity, increased resistance, decreased resistance, doing, you know, damage whilst you've got critical damage buff and he's got critical damage debuff. It's very, very niche specificness, which is making it difficult to put a team together. Yeah, the most I've got is about, I think the first attempt was 8, maybe 9. It's the most we've got so far. And obviously, I'm avoiding some that I could not avoid, but yeah. Burns are not great. Honestly, if I'm going to go with a burn, it would be Ninja. Ninja Mikage would be way better. Are they in the same type of Ignore Defense set, Elixium? I'll save this because I need to do one of these, so... just do this. I'll do it another time. Volcanos will be okay because he gets to true damage, Pico. That's different though, right? I'm saying the burn effect is not valuable. A burn champion that does 8 true damage is valuable. So there's a difference here. It's like basically saying Teox is not good because I didn't put him in like good damage gear. But generally speaking, you know, doesn't look like we've got any more examples. It's going to be curious to see what people, you know, deliver. Right now we've got some, you know, good hitters here. Voth has been able to do 90 million. I will, you know, I'll probably either get the Brutal down for the clan or like I'll aim to try and do 270 million. I'm pretty sure I can. Once I optimize my team, I'm going to go full send on protection. If I could just get a Shadowkin amulet, I swear to God, if I could just get a Shadowkin amulet right now, I would be such a happy boy, such a happy bunny. Honestly. Just give me a Shadow King amulet. Oh, it's ready to go. It's ready to go. I've even got a 18 speed banner, right? It's not the best banner in the world. It's resistance. It's not accuracy. It's a problem. But I've got a banner with speed on it. I've got a ring. Just give me the amulet, please. That's all I want. And then I can actually test and do a good feral video because she is the feral champion. She is the champion that feral is good for. It's why you get feral, for her. Her, Romantu, Calamitous. And I think there's another one as well, a new one. Like Stock the Broken is not bad either. He's going to do good. This guy could be quite good for the new boss, by the way. Poison, activation, continuous heals. Could be quite good. But, yeah. It's just frustrating. I can temporarily build her in full protection if I wanted to. Just switch it all over. But she does need to be reasonably fast at the moment because she is also... I'm pretty sure I forgot to put Lamasu's banner back on. Or maybe I did. Did I put Lamasu's banner back on? Yeah, I did. At the moment, she needs to be like 319, ideally, because I need to set her up for the Sand Devil team. At the moment, this team works only when I take Lamasu's banner off because she's not fast enough, so... She could go into protection temporarily because she was pumping out a lot of continuous heals with her A1. She was doing this a lot, which will help. But she's not exactly pumping a lot of other buffs, so she should have feral. It's just... This siege, maybe. This siege. Please. Come on. I feel like I deserve it. I've been working hard. Just give me it. Like, just... You got Lamasu. Give me the damn thing. We'll see. Anyway, we're going to leave it there. I hope you have learned something, maybe, that this was helpful. It was helpful for me, at least, to actually work through the problem on stream. I hope it was helpful. And we'll have to see what comes out of Chimera. It's fun, though. I'm enjoying it. I've not had any negative experience. It's a challenge. The Chimera Clash isn't just abusive. It's actually well thought out. So praise and kind of credit to Playroom for that. It's a fun game mode. Whether or not we solve it within a week and then it kind of becomes a bit like stale, I don't know. We'll have to see. I hope they change these trials up. But I hope they change them up every rotation so that we have a month to learn it and figure it out. That would be ideal. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. Have a good evening, everyone. I'll catch you in the next stream.